little bit off the mark. And a whistle, a loose ball foul. Going to go against Marshanique Hall. The Broncos pick up their second personal foul in the opening frame, and now they'll give it back to Cal State San Marcos. By the way, the Cougars coached by Renee Jimenez. The name sounds familiar. It's because she was the head coach at San Bernardino and Monterey Bay. This is her third different CCAA program. I feel like every time I turn my head to the right, anyway, this is her first year program. Tina Samaniego is the for the Cougs. Three-point try, a little bit too strong. Rebound goes off of two hands, ends up in the waiting arms of Mary Williams. Jordan Shane, not wasting any time, pulls up and pops. That one off the mark. Rebound chased down by Matar, and she gets bumped and knocked to the deck. Going to be a foul on Priscilla Brooks.
Substitution for the Broncos, number 31,
Alyssa Benton will come back in, and Brooks will take a break. Keep an eye on the foul situation. One apiece for Hagan, Brooks, and Hall for the Broncos, so nothing really to speak of in that regard. It's been a fairly clean first quarter. Just 5 total fouls and a minute and a half to go. Around the wing, three-point try, Barber. That one wide left. Matar had the rebound. Shane poked it out of her hands, and a foul away from the basketball is going to go on Jasmine Matar. Well, maybe that was on the scrum for the rebounder. It looked like she just sort of reached up and grabbed it. Now the weird ones even out. Broncos had a goofy call go against them. Now the Cougars likewise, so we'll call it a wash. 15 on the shot clock for the Broncos. Minute 05 on the first quarter game clock. Jordan Shane driving left, crosses over, pulls up right elbow jumper, a little bit too strong. Williams, the offensive rebound, no, gets it back again, and the third try is partially blocked and taken away by Jenkins. Ashley racing down the floor, 1-on-2, stops, hands it to her right. That's Barber. Now top of the key, Matar. In traffic, no. Difficult shot, off glass, no iron. Jordan Shane the rebound. 38 seconds to go. Jordan, bounce pass for Williams inside. Oh, what a pass. Couldn't even tell who that was to. Jordan Shane threads the needle. Mary Williams scores again. She's got 10 points and 6 rebounds in the first quarter. And the Broncos lead by 9. Ashley Onaveros. Barber. Right wing Jenkins. Ashley tapping the top of her forehead. Decides to just fire, and that one no good. Jordan Shane, another rebound. 3 seconds to go in the quarter. Chance to get a shot off. Jordan stops, fires, and knocks it down. Officials ruling that it was in time. The Broncos, a buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter, lead it 18-7. And we'll take a break. Good start for Cal Poly Pomona here on this Saturday night. Don't leave us. A lot of basketball left. 70 minutes. You're listening to Broncos basketball, BroncoAthletics.com. Second quarter, right around the turn.
Lineup change for Cougars, number 34,
Second quarter underway. It is Cougars basketball out of the quarter break. The Broncos leading this one 18-7. A nice start for the home team in the regular season finale. Savannah Camp fouled on a three-point try. You can see that one. Jordan Shane kind of got caught up. Looked like her feet got tangled with one of the Cougars setting a screen on the play. She stumbled and clipped Camp right on the shooting arm. You can't do that. So Savannah to the foul line. She's a 73% foul shooter, and it was a three-pointer, so she'll be camped out there for a little bit. Savannah averages 16 points a ball game, 6.5 rebounds, not much in the way of assists. If she gets it, it's probably going to go up. Second on the team in blocks with 18. Middle of the pack in terms of rebounding. And offensive rebound here, Brianna Higgins, her shot blocked by Brooks, but the Broncos really need to get them off of the glass. That's the one thing keeping the Cougars in tight so far, despite the Broncos' strong shooting start to this thing. Jordan Shane, good hands. Tips it, takes it away, saves it, fires it to Benton. Alyssa gives it right back to her. Shane, chest pass, Hall. Marshanique along the right wing, now into the post, Williams. Mary turns, faces up, finds a cutting Brooks. Priscilla's jumper, good. Roll around and drop through. Little running right-hander for Priscilla. Broncos back on top by 11. Baseline drive, opposite wing pass, Barber. Page up top now, Jenkins. Ashley nearly lost it. Chases it down near center court. Camp, Ontiveros, back to Barber. Top of the circle, that's Higgins. Ontiveros right wing, into the corner. Barber, she fires for three. It's short. Priscilla Brooks, another rebound. And the Broncos, a chance to extend the advantage. Right now, Brooks, 3 boards. Shane, 3. Williams has 6. All 3 of those players are on the floor for Bishop's Broncos. And you can see why. They just need to make sure they keep the Cougars off the glass. They're forcing them into tough shots. And you got to make sure that you get the rebound. Williams, free throw line to Hall. Marshanique with the shot clock at 4, drives baseline, throws up a difficult shot, and scores anyway. Little righty baseline scoop shot. Marshanique Hall is a tough shot taker. We've seen her so many times driving to the basket, use that left hand and a sweeping bank shot. That's her go-to. Savannah Camp couldn't get the roll. Alyssa Benton the rebound. That shot was in rhythm for Savannah. Turned, faced up, fired a long 2. Those that track advanced statistics, they'll tell you long 2-pointers are sort of obsolete these days. But if it goes through, then it's a good shot. Jordan Shane driving baseline, cut off. Brooks to Williams. Mary blocked inside. No. There's going to be a traveling violation before the block. She did catch it and kind of slide towards the rim. It was tough to tell if she kept that pivot foot down. The answer to our query is no, she did not. 22-9, Broncos in front, 7.5 minutes to go. Second quarter action here at Kellogg Arena. Camp driving, bounces right side onto Veros. Good contest from Alyssa Benton. Forced that one into a tough shot, and it was an air ball. That's a nice closeout. Benton, I think, surprised some opponents. She's 5'10". She doesn't play like a big, so to speak. Most of her shots come from outside the paint. She's letting the hair breathe tonight. Alyssa's got it. Left corner, 2 bounces to Hagan. Aaron driving. Tough shot. No. Rebound taken by Brooks. Put back partially blocked, but a whistle and a foul. And for the Broncos, now they're starting to impose their will on the glass. That's offensive rebound number 5 for the Broncos. And now Brooks and Williams each have a half dozen boards. Of course, this is a tough spot for Priscilla. She is not a good foul shooter for all the things that she does very well. Defense, rebounding in particular, the strong suits. She's just 39 for 101 at the charity stripe. 39 for 102. Is that a violation or a foul? I'm going to call a foul on Brooks. I thought they'd just call it for stepping over the free throw line too soon. Probably could have done her a favor, but officials didn't want to do that. So Priscilla goes 0 for 2 at the line. Broncos lead remains at 13, 22-9. 7 minutes to go, second quarter. San Marcos with possession. They're going to work it inside. Higgins back out now. Kopi for 3. It's too strong. Benton another rebound. Broncos continue to force San Marcos into taking a lot of three-pointers, and they're not making them. Cal State San Marcos is a 30.8, about 31% three-point shooting team. They only average 56 points a ball game. Like the Broncos, they prefer a slow-down tempo, so nobody in any kind of rush. Williams gets a pass inside. Shot altered, gets her own rebound back, and scores. Mary's got a dozen now. That's what we used to jokingly in college call stat fluffing. Threw a shot up, got her own rebound. So now you get a rebound and 2 points. And you still shot 50% on the trip. Good defense. Monet Mariscal into the game for the Broncos. Cuts off Camp baseline. Higgins now driving left side of the key. Scoop shot under the arm of Mary Williams. Comes off the front of the iron. And Mary grabs her 8th rebound of the ball game. She's 2 boards away from a double-double. And we still have 25.5 minutes to go. Broncos going to slow it down now. Ricketson has played 13 minutes. She has 1 steal. Just in there playing defense and distributing the ball. Nearly throws it away. Ball bounces into the arms of Mariscal. Into the corner now. Hagan. Aaron, a baseline jumper. Rolls through. Everything going for the Broncos. They lead 26-9. First half has been a bit of a drubbing, but a long way to go. That pass intended for Higgins, too high. Right up and over the big 6-footer. Alyssa Benton gets the steal. Third swipe for the Broncos. Ricketson, Benton, and Shane each with a steal in the ball game. Cal Poly again. Now they built up this lead. There's really no reason to rush. Hagan left wing around a screen from Mariscal. Kicks it right side Benton. Now to Williams in the post. Mary double teamed. Going to work anyway. And traveled anyway. It's one of those spots where Mary's got to know when 2 or 3 people come running at her, she's got to get rid of it. Someone's going to be open. And for the Broncos, move without the basketball. Someone pop free perhaps on the opposite side of the court and get yourself a wide open jumper. Official timeout, 4:39 mark here in the second quarter. Broncos playing well. They lead at 26-9 on BroncoAthletics.com. These timeouts really don't feel very long. 4:30 to go, second quarter. Dan Vespers with you at Kellogg Arena. The Broncos with a nice 17-point first half cushion in a home finale for this Cal Poly club, a team that has made tremendous strides over the course of the season, a club that got off to a very sluggish start and played much better down the stretch. Shot clock at 1. Did that get off in time? It did. Doesn't matter. It's not close. Broncos continue to play good defense. They're just... And again, I think this is part of the transition for this Cougars team. Cal Poly just a little bit bigger and a little bit stronger. The San Marcos, they have to make shots if they're going to compete. They're not going to beat the Broncos inside, and right now they're not making shots. The Broncos going to slow it up, use their size advantage, although they've gone small here at the 3 and change mark. Jordan Shane 4 on the shot clock. That could be an offensive foul, and it will be. Are they going to count it or no? Well, they're going to wipe that one off. So I think they got to bring that back down. Yeah, 26-9 it remains. Mary Williams going to come back in for Jordan Shane. Broncos want to get one of their rebounding bodies out there. Jordan Shane picking up her second foul. Priscilla Brooks has 2. For the Broncos, after a couple of minutes where they were getting out hustled on the glass, that no longer an issue. Savannah Camp from the right corner, a 3-pointer. Broncos lead down to 14. She'll make some shots. Savannah, she's tall and she has a nice touch, so she can shoot over people. She's got 7, and her team, the non-campers, have 5. They're looking for Williams, having trouble getting it to her. Benton, right wing, up top Hagan, the whole offense. Now they got it. Mary inside, clobbered. Shot won't drop, but she's going to shoot a couple free throws. The Broncos with their first trip to the line since the very early going. Brooks and Hagan, a couple of free throws apiece. Surprising, really, that Williams didn't have a free throw yet. That would have been, had it counted, her 10th attempt, and all of them right at the front of the rim. She's 6 for 9. Misses the free throw. Men's game should be a real interesting one. The men ranked in the Western region, but they need to close the season strong. Williams misses both. Ricketson almost gets the rebound. Broncos thought she got pushed a little bit, but no whistle. Danelle Bishop going to take a 30-second timeout. I think she wants to spend 10 to 15 seconds of that talking to the officials. And she's going to get her team straightened out. So we'll take a break with them as well. 2:57 to go, second quarter. Broncos by 14 on BroncoAthletics.com.
Dance game is sponsored by NutriShot. So let's see those dance moves. Bronco fans, be sure to follow NutriShot on Instagram at NutriShot_Espadina.
Welcome back. 26-12. The Broncos in front by 14. Biggest lead of the ball game is 17. There's Camp. Got herself free. Looked like she might have walked. Throws one over Williams. Can't get it to go. Marshanique Hall bats the rebound into the ground, then chases it down. Men's team has 3 seniors. We were talking about graduating players. That program actually now, they're looking towards the young kids moving forward. Just think how that works. Got to keep that steady influx at all times. Shot clock down at 8. Benton driving into a triple team, and she lost it. Now, the Broncos slowed things down a bunch. They've actually played much worse. They were pushing the lead up farther when they were just initiating the offense immediately, taking all the time to try to get that thing inside. Now they've sort of cut themselves off. By the time they get going with the offense, it's a little bit late. 3-pointer off the mark. Rebound chased down by Brianna Higgins. A couple of Broncos didn't know the shot went up. They look listless all of a sudden after a real nice start. Ashley Jenkins winding the clock down a little bit. Minute 30 to go, second quarter. Shot clock at 16. Jenkins twice around a screen. Fires top of the circle. No. Good box out from Williams. Kept Higgins off the glass. And Alyssa Benton walks over and picks up the rebound. Well, there they go again. I know this worked really well, but I feel like this is a technique that's better suited for teams that are deeper or stronger. Right now the Broncos and the Cougars, neither of these teams has all that many healthy bodies to play. But here we go again. Shot clock at 3. Someone's got to shoot. Nobody's shooting. Benton fires. She drew iron. Tries to chase her own rebound down, but can't do it. The offense has gone completely MIA here the last 3 or 4 minutes. Broncos haven't even gotten a good look probably since the 4-minute mark. You can give a lot of credit to the defense, but they're just not starting the offensive set. Kylie Copy into traffic, no. That whole play was with the PA announcer going to the background. It's a very weird stretch of basketball all of a sudden. Well, now you can certainly wind it down. Shot clock, game clock separated by about 2 seconds. The Broncos going to try to get that last shot off. Ricketson, handoff, Hall. Marshanique looking at Hagan left side. Doesn't give it to her. Dribbles right around her. Goes baseline. Kicks it outside Ricketson. Jackie, a high arcing 3 off the front of the iron, no. 4 seconds to go. Handoff. Jenkins. Ashley going to fire from center court. Count if it goes. It won't go. And that'll get us into halftime. So the Broncos didn't score in the last 4 minutes of this second quarter. They really slowed things down, kind of ground this game to a halt, and were unable to use their advantage in the process. We'll see if they kick it back up a click in half number 2. That's what was working early. In any event, Broncos played well for 16 of those 20 minutes. They built up a nice lead of 17, and they'll go into the break with the lead at 14. 26-12 the score, back in 15 minutes for half number 2 on BroncoAthletics.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to recognize the Broncos Hall of Fame class of 2016. They were just inducted last night. First up, one of the most decorated athletes in Cal Poly Pomona's history, this Hall of Famer became a 7-time All-American while starring in basketball and track and field. She was a two-sport athlete for the Broncos, as she competed in both basketball and track and field. She was a member of 2 national championship squads in basketball, helping the Broncos to national titles in both 1985 and 1986. In 1986, she was also the NCAA Division II national champion in the heptathlon. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Deborah Larson. Next up, as one of our most successful pitchers in Cal Poly Pomona baseball history, this next Hall of Famer had numerous accolades during his time as a Bronco, from 1968 through 1970. In his final season with the Broncos in 1970, he led the nation with 15 wins and 170 strikeouts. His performance during that season earned him a spot on the All-CCAA first team. His 170 strikeouts still stands as Cal Poly Pomona's single-season record. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mark Wiley. How about a big round of applause for our 2016 Hall of Fame class. Congratulations, Deborah Larson and Mark Wiley. And before we proceed with a senior ceremony for our band, Bronchettes, and cheer teams, would our 1986 women's basketball team please meet under the American flag? All members of the 1986 women's national championship team, please meet under the American flag. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to recognize the seniors from the Cal Poly Pomona Pep Band. First up is Javier Anguiano, a construction engineer technology major from Salem, Oregon. Javier aspires to work with a general contractor. Pep Band member, congratulations, Javier. Next up is Kevin Tay, a mechanical engineering major from Rutland Heights. He wants to work in the automobile or alternative energy industry. Congratulations, Kevin! Our final senior for the Pep Band is John Henson, a computer science major from Fullerton. He aspires to a career that will make him lots of money doing something interesting like artificial intelligence, robotics, or something unknown to him right now. Congratulations, John! Now we'd like to honor two seniors from the Cal Poly Pomona Cheer Squad. First up, Scott Rosas, a nutrition dietetics major from San Diego. Congratulations, Scott, on your upcoming graduation. Our second senior for the Cheer Squad is Lisette Cuevas, a psychology major from El Monte. Lisette wants to become a police officer. Congratulations, Lisette. And now we'd like to honor the two seniors from the Against Things team. First up, Maddie Lynch, a psychology major from San Diego. Maddie aspires to be a children's psychologist. Congratulations, Maddie! Our second senior from the Broguettes is Marissa Rodriguez, a psychology major from Claremont. Marissa wants to become an organizational psychologist. Broguette, Marissa, congratulations! Ladies and gentlemen, all the members of the Pep Band, Cheer Squad, and Broguettes have worked tirelessly in practice to provide for you, the fans, with tremendous entertainment at the Broncos' home athletic events. Can we give our seniors and all team members a big Kellogg Arena round of applause? And now, fans, we have a very special opportunity to recognize a national championship team here tonight. The 1986 women's basketball team is celebrating the 30th anniversary of its national title, and 17 members are here tonight. Let's welcome them to center court. The team, led by legendary coach Darlene May, the Broncos collected 30 wins that season, and the biggest was a 70-63 victory over North Dakota State in the national championship game. It's one of 5 national titles won by the Cal Poly Pomona. Women's basketball team here at Cal Poly. Here tonight, Debbie Flint, Deborah Larson, Michelle McCoy, Marcine Ross Parker, Violet Palmer, Paulette Tazak, and Chris Rowe. How about a big Kellogg Arena round of applause for the 1986 National Championship team. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier this week, the Broncos women's basketball team clinched a spot in the CCAA tournament. Cal Poly Pomona will start the playoffs on Tuesday with a first round away game. Continue to check BroncoAthletics.com for updates on the women's basketball playoffs beginning next Tuesday, March 1st. Also, Bronco fans, the men's basketball team will host a playoff game right here in Kellogg Arena on Tuesday night, March the 1st at 7 p.m. That's Tuesday, 7 p.m. Tickets will be free for Cal Poly students, and the first 100 Cal Poly students will receive free pizza and a t-shirt once again. That 7 p.m. game on Tuesday for the Broncos in the first round of the conference tournament right here in Kellogg Arena.
And just about set to get the second half underway here at Kellogg Arena. Game 1 on our Saturday night doubleheader. Thanks so much for tuning in, folks. I'm Dan Vespers. We're at Kellogg Arena where the Broncos lead 26-12. Defender went down. This place loved every moment of it. Broncos unable to capitalize for the moment. Brooks may have traveled. Runs, grabs her own rebound, throws it outside Ricketson. And up top now with the shot clock at 13, Aaron Hagan going to move some bodies around and try to set a new play. Aaron bouncing to her right to Benton. Alyssa looking over the top to Williams. Can't get it there. Cut off. Back out to Ricketson. Jackie lost it off her leg. Out of bounds, and the shot clock's going to expire. That's kind of what hurt the Broncos at the end of the second quarter. Somehow the game clock showed 9:28. I don't know how that's possible. In any event, the Broncos lead this thing 26-12. They had a tremendous first quarter. They did not have a particularly good-looking second quarter. Let's see if they can get the offense going again here in the third. Higgins through the paint, has her pass tipped by Benton out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Cougars. Cal State San Marcos, the opposition tonight for Cal Poly Pomona. The Cougars from the land to the south, moving left to right here in the second half, sporting their road black uniforms, white numbering with a blue trim. That inbound pass nearly taken away by Hagan. Jenkins gets it back. She's got a fire from midcourt. That does not draw iron, and it'll be a 30-second shot clock violation on both clubs. And somehow the game clock says 8:56. I don't understand how that's possible. We had two possessions. There were no tips or anything of the sort. Shouldn't that say 9 minutes? Like the shot clocks are actually 32. Something's running fast and something's running slow. I'm on to it. Fear not. The detective is on the case. And Broncos again walking into the offense. This time they get it to Williams. That's what they've been trying to do. Mary popped three. Managed to seal the defender, and the Broncos get on the board in the second half. Camp, a three-pointer to answer. Good. A perfect splash on its way through. Savannah Camp is into double figures. The Broncos' lead is 13. Savannah, 10 points, 4 boards, a block. She's a little bit of everything for that team. Again, the rest of her team, 5 points and 7 rebounds. That's everybody else. That pass tipped, stolen. Cougars with the takeaway. Ashley Ontiveros ahead to Jenkins. Ashley's everywhere. Inside to Higgins. Brianna kind of sealing Williams with the off arm. Didn't help. Priscilla Brooks comes flying in. Fly swats it away. Broncos nearly lose it. Williams falls, kicks it, grabs it, and from her knees, got a little wood burn. Flips it to her teammate, and the Broncos can get into the offense. Ricketson looking at her head coach, Danelle Bishop, standing directly to our left. The Broncos in their home whites trying to get a play going, and it's just not materializing. Hagan, a little pull-up along the baseline, rattles around and falls off. Jordan Shane going to go in at the next dead ball. Need to get something moving on offense. A pump fake. Barber steps inside the three-point line, shot short. Down to the ground goes Higgins, and a jump ball. There's a quick jump ball ruling. Jordan Shane going to get Williams early in this third quarter. Broncos leading 28-15, 7:04 to go in the frame. Inbound pass onto Veros. Ashley drives, jumps in the air, back outside Camp. Savannah from long distance, and that shot off the mark. Pass in the backcourt, nearly intercepted. Priscilla Brooks grabs the rebound for the Broncos. She has 6. That's 7 now. Williams has 9. Mary's been a bit stuck. Broncos as a whole have been a bit stuck. This ball game, which had a nice pace to it out of the chute, has turned into a slog. Nothing going on here. Hagan terminates the dribble to Brooks. Priscilla one bounce inside, and a lefty layup crawls over the front of the iron. Priscilla now with a half dozen, nearly a steal, can't get it. Higgins taps it to herself, and Brianna lays it in. 30-17 the score. The Broncos still in front by a baker's dozen. Brooks, Shane, Benton, Hagan, and Ricketson, 5 on the floor for Cal Poly. Again, slowing her down. Under 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. The longer they can be in front, the better. Benton, 2 bounces, goes up strong and scores. Nice play. Savannah Camp drives right past her man, gets fouled on her way to the rim. That's a nice play. I think that was Shane for the Broncos who bit on the show and go, and Camp went straight to the front of the iron. Third foul on Priscilla Brooks, and that'll get Williams back up off the bench. A very brief respite for Mary. And Savannah Camp went 2 for 3 at the foul line in the first half, makes the first half of this 2-shot trek. Marshanique Hall going to come in as well. Aaron Hagan out of the ball game. So for the Broncos now, in the backcourt, it's Hall, Shane, and Ricketson. Benton and Williams up front. Savannah Camp's second free throw good. Camp for the visitors from San Marcos, putting a little full court press on, didn't slow him down. Higgins on Taveros. Kylie Copy is into the ball game, and Paige Barber. So 4 starters and 1 reserve for San Marcos. Over the top, Williams. Mary shields the basketball nicely and scores again. That's the entirety of the offense right now for the Broncos. Mary's got 16 on 8 out of 11 shooting. Mary D'ing up on Higgins. Brianna tries to go through 2 defenders. Can't get a shot off clean and flips it out of bounds. Broncos basketball. On the other side of the break, 4:59. Really couldn't take it any sooner. Official stoppage here in quarter number 3. Cal Poly leading by 15. The Mary Williams show is on here on her final home game as a member of the Broncos. 34-19. Back with more in a moment on BroncoAthletics.com. Broncos basketball out of the timeout. Cal Poly breaking the full court press as they clear the midcourt line, leading 34-19. Dan Vespers with you at Kellogg Arena. Hope you're enjoying game one of our Saturday evening doubleheader, the home finale of the regular season. The men will have one more home game. Jordan Shane's shot a little bit wide left. They'll be hosting their first round CCAA tournament game. Lead pass, Savannah Camp slams on the brakes, keeps the pivot foot down, and a nice turn and shot inside. Good. Savannah Camp, good footwork. That was a nice play. A lot of players get going too fast. They don't realize that they can just stop. Ricketson has it knocked away, dives on top of it, calls a timeout, and the Broncos will utilize their 30-second break. Leading by 13, we'll take a break with them. Got to conserve our voice. It's a long night. 4:06 to go, third quarter. Broncos 34, Cougars 21. BroncoAthletics.com. Priscilla Brooks comes in for the Broncos out of the timeout, leading this ballgame 34-21. Shot clock at 16, game clock at 4:06. Brooks takes the inbound. Behind her, shovel pass Hall. Marshanique moving people around, fakes the three, drives, bounce Brooks. Priscilla right to the rim, lays it in. Nice play. With a good look from Marshanique Hall. Went one way, dribbled the other. Paige Barber driving through the key, gets bumped by Williams, and that'll be a foul on Marion. Wow, strikingly few fouls called on anybody in this third quarter. That's the second team foul on the Broncos and none against San Marcos. Inbound pass Jenkins. Higgins gives it right back. Copy. Back to Jenkins along the right wing. Ashley fakes left, drives right, baseline. Under the rim, up top Camp. Savannah high arcing three-pointer on the way. It's off the mark. Rebound saved by Williams right under the basket. And Jenkins, nice English. Right-handed layup. And for the Broncos, that's a little lesson in how hustle can work against you sometimes. You don't want to save the ball right under your opponent's offensive goal. That's a foul. Kylie Copy going to get whistled for bumping Marshanique Hall. Hagan and Matar will come in on opposite sides. Benton sits down for the Broncos. Savannah Camp, left shoe came untied, so timeout for just a moment when we get that straightened away. It always tickles me, and I know I mention it every time, and I don't get tired of it, the expression equipment timeout. It's just really a fancy way of saying shoelace came undone. 3:05 to go. Hall fires a three, a little bit too strong. Long rebound comes back to the Broncos. Williams put back no, gets it back again, and throws it in. Mary Williams, 2 rebounds on that play. She's got 11 in the ball game now, and 18 points. Jenkins right to the front of the iron. Williams bumped her, and that's a big foul. Mary picks up 2 in a row, and Ashley Jenkins will shoot free throws. Jenkins flips the first one up. That one rolls around and then trickles off. Ashley Jenkins, 5'5" junior, transfer from Sierra College, first year with the program. She's a high-volume shooter. 83 out of 242 from the field coming into this ball game. That's just 34%. Averages 10.5 points. Broncos lead by 14. Break the press. Chance for a quick shot. No. That pass took way too long. Much of the folks here on the Broncos bench kind of put their head in their hands as if to say, you got to get that going quicker. Broncos dodge a bullet. Wide open three falls out. Matar takes the rebound away from Ricketson, and her second effort is off the mark as well. By the way, Jenkins is a 71% foul shooter. That was the point we were going to get to. 38-24. Broncos again have turned this thing into a grind. They built up that lead, and now they are perfectly content with just hanging on to it. Slow it down, get a bucket or two here and there. Hall thought about the long two, didn't want it. Bounces right, back around a screen from Brooks, goes underneath, shot rejected. Ricketson the rebound, and a soft touch. Jackie, a little two-handed shot, almost right under the basket, off glass. The Broncos lead by 16. That was probably a travel. No whistle, didn't impact anything, I guess. Higgins back to Jenkins. Ashley driving left, spins back to a right, working on Hall. Marshanique defends it well. Jenkins step back jumper off the mark. Aaron Hagan up high, brings down the rebound. 40-24 Broncos. 90 seconds to go, third quarter, and Danelle Bishop wants him to slow it down again. Danelle, by the way, assisted by Rayma Gardner and Ashley Lovett along the Broncos sideline. Ricketson thought about the three. The Broncos really don't shoot threes at all. Not an area you need to be worried about. Brooks driving baseline through two defenders, throws it up, hits the back of the iron, wedges in there, and then falls through. Biggest lead of the game now for Cal Poly at 18 points. Here comes Camp, lefty dribble drive, right into the basket, step through layup, good. Savannah Camp, she's made a couple of real nice plays for this team. Ricketson, bounce pass inside to a cutting Brooks. Priscilla scores. I like that tempo. Broncos break the press. They can take advantage. Good defense by Hagan. Cuts off Matar. She's trapped along the baseline. And now tied up. Priscilla Brooks reaches in. Bear hugs the basketball. That's a jump ball. And it'll be Broncos possession. If she doesn't tie her up, that's probably a traveling violation. Shot clock, game clock separated by about 2.5 seconds. If the Broncos can get into the front court, they're likely to run this thing down a bit. Jordan Shane has it, and Cal Poly will slow it down. They're looking for Williams. Why not? Cougars zoning up. Everybody dropping back on her. Shot clock down to 8. Shane into the right corner. Can't even see what's going on down there. Ricketson under the basket, has her shot blocked. Rebound now taken away right out of her hands. Ashley Jenkins, 1 second to go. Bumped across center court. Boy, that sounded like the horn had gone off already. The officials are going to try to decide if the quarter was over. And they're going to say the foul came before the quarter expired. What are they going to put the clock at? 0.3. I don't know that that's right. There was definitely a foul, but I think the clock had expired already. It's tough for the officials to keep an eye on both. You just sort of listen, and the bump seemed to happen with that sound going. The Cougars will inbound it. There's nothing they can do with 0.3 of a second from center court. And as the buzzer goes off, that brings us to the end of the third quarter. A good finish to that frame for the Broncos. They scored a few buckets in a row, started playing with a little more tempo, and they lead by 18. 44-26. Broncos seemingly on their way, but 1 quarter left to go. You're listening to Broncos basketball. Front end of our doubleheader at BroncoAthletics.com. Fourth and final quarter underway at Kellogg Arena. The Broncos with an 18-point lead, in good shape right now. Camp, another show and go. Good screen set by Brianna Higgins. There was just nothing the Broncos could do. Camp, a wide open path to the front of the iron. The other way, Hagan over the top Williams. Mary misses the first try, gets it back, tries again. No, but a whistle and a foul. Well, it cost Hagan an assist, but the Broncos are going to get 2 free throws. Not too many fouls in this ball game on anybody. Broncos have had a total of 10 fouls whistled against them in the ball game. If you thought that was low, Cal State San Marcos has had a total of 7 fouls in the game. That's over 3/4 of action. Williams missed her first 2 foul shots. She's pretty streaky at the line, though. Knocks that one down. See if it gets her going. No. Ricketson almost snuck in there. 45-28, Broncos by 17. Again, the 18-point lead at the beginning of this quarter was their game high. 3-pointer off the mark. Good box out by Williams once again. And doesn't have to get the rebound. Just gave her teammate an opportunity. Ricketson, cross-court, Shane. Jordan looking for Williams. Just going to fire. They didn't cover her. And she rattles a 3-pointer through. It's a smart play. Fakes the pass to Williams. The defense completely sagged into the paint, and there was nobody within 3 paces of Shane. So Jordan, a rare 3-pointer for the Broncos. Dribble drive and a strip. Erin Hagan got her hand on that one, forces the turnover. We'll see who gets credit for the swipe for the Broncos. And it's going to go to Benton. She picked up the loose ball. I like what they've done in the NBA. The steal now goes to the person that forces the turnover, not the person that picks it up. I'd love for them to do that at every level. It's a lot of work, though. Broncos by 20, 48-28. Shot clock winding down. Benton straight away for 3. Off the front of the iron. Long rebound. Alyssa chases it down. Broncos can run another 30 seconds off. There's 17 of those. If you're going to packet the 30 seconds into how many of them we got left. 8.5 minutes when they got that rebound. The Broncos can minimize the number of possessions, make this game pretty difficult for the Cougs. Shane bounce inside, intended for Williams off of Mary's leg and out of bounds. Well, they ran 30 seconds off the clock, and frankly, for Cal Poly, that's priority number 1 right now. Just get it towards the finish line. Fast track this thing to the end. And by fast track, of course, they can't speed up time, but they can certainly decrease breaks. 3-pointer, good. Paige Barber for a 3. Back to a 17-point ball game. 20-point lead was the biggest for the Broncos, who once again break the press. Priscilla Brooks gets it along the right side. They're doing good things right now. When the Broncos break the press, instead of running towards a sideline, they immediately take it to the center of the court. That one looking for Brooks. Good hands from Savannah Kemp. Punches it out of bounds. Thanks again for listening, folks. Game 1 here is on its final leg. I'm sure these players are going to try to absorb it. Although, again, there's only one Bronco who's done at Kellogg Arena. That's Mary Williams. She's the only senior on the roster. A very young team that has made great strides. Jordan Shane, tough shot. Pump fake, 1 dribble, pull-up jumper along the right baseline. Broncos lead by 19. Jordan Shane playing an efficient ball game off the bench. She's got 7 points, 4 boards. That one out of bounds. They're going to say off of the Cougars. So that'll be Broncos basketball. Not too many things have gone wrong for the Broncos in this one. They've got 11 turnovers, which is a little bit on the high side, but not really an intense number. Ricketson to Shane. Jordan thought about the 3, crosses over, step back 3, good! Jordan Shane's got 10 now. She's catching fire. The Cougars, you better watch out. Shane lunging for the steal, couldn't get it. Camp fires for 3. Shane hit her on the arm. Getting a little fired up.
Foul on number 1, Jordan Shane, 3rd personal, first team foul.
Jordan coming over to have a chat with her head coach. Was trying to reel her in a little bit. It's easy to get caught up in things, especially when you're starting to feel it. Shane's got 7 of her 10 points in the last 2 minutes. That's how warm she's gotten. Camp misses the first half, by the way, of her first third of her 3-shot foul. Mary Williams in, Benton out. Camp makes the second. Second time in the ball game that she's been fouled on a 3-point try. Savannah now 5 for 7 at the free throw line. She's got 19 points. She's got 20. But the rest of her team has 13. I mean, that's a ridiculous number. Broncos again break the press. Jordan Shane a chance to go one-on-one if she wants to. Lost the dribble, falls to the ground, saves it. Can't find a teammate, looks up, realizes Williams is standing right next to her. Mary to a cutting Brooks. Priscilla runner in the lane. No! Camp the rebound. Savannah's got 6 boards now as well, so she's over her season mark. Jenkins, first name Ashley, out to Camp, first name Savannah. Barber, Matar. Jasmine, fancy dribbling in the right corner. Crosses over, loses Williams, throws one right up and over Brooks and in. Jasmine Matar, first year with the program, an Orange Coast College transfer. Broncos again dealing with a full court press and an 18-point lead. Jordan Shane has it. Stutter step, inside shot blocked by Higgins. Rebound comes out to Ricketson. Bounce pass Brooks. Priscilla lost it, saved it. Timeout Broncos. Things getting a little hectic, and Bishop wants to slow her team down a little bit. In the middle parts of the ball game, when they were just not getting anything on offense, if you break the press, I think that's a point where you push it a little bit. Now you got to realize you're at the tail end of this thing. You lead by 18. It feels silly when you've got an advantage to stop. But right now the Broncos' best offensive weapon is the clock. They lead 53-35. 5:42 to go in the game. We'll step aside on BroncoAthletics.com.
Go! 20 seconds. If he gets them in 20 seconds, VIP parking for the spring quarter. Keep trying. VIP parking on the line. Time for one three-pointer, and it's go! Great. Congratulations, Jordan, for a good try. The Cal Poly Pomona Challenge.
Out of the called timeout, the Broncos have the basketball, and the inbound comes to Marshanique Hall. Shot clock starting to wind down a little bit. Cal Poly leading by 18. Shane in the right corner. Shot clock at 5. 4 to Brooks. Priscilla at the free throw line, tied up by Camp, and a jump ball. Will keep it with the Broncos. Just 3 on the shot clock. 5:28 to go. Dan Vespers at Kellogg Arena. Again, game 1 on our Saturday night doubleheader. The Broncos in position to pick up a victory. Hall, the inbound comes to Brooks. Priscilla fade away, air ball, and the rebound to Higgins. She rushed it a lot more than he had to. He had 3 seconds to get that shot off. Jasmine Matar, show and go. Hesitation dribble along the baseline, and Mary Williams is going to get called for a hand check foul, I should say. I think that's her 4th.
Mary Williams, 4th personal, 2nd team foul, 7.
Mary's going to come out of the ball game. I guess this is really more of a just-in-case situation. She's got 19 and 12, and the Broncos can ill afford to lose her should anything crazy happen. Inbound pass up and over the top. Jasmine Matar has it near center court, trying to go to work quickly, working on Shane. Jordan forces the pass, now to Camp, top of the circle. Paige Barber, back to Matar. Barber, left wing three, short, way short. That one tickles the bottom of the strings, the outside of it, and it's Broncos basketball. The officials coming over to say something to the sideline. Oh, they're saying that the called timeout turned into the media break. Oops, that's out of bounds off of Cal Poly. Broncos need to find a way to use up 30 seconds on every possession. This is an interesting test for a team that hasn't had too many big leads this year. Most of the victories for the Broncos have been tight and hard fought. Higgins for three. No, not close. Melissa Benton the rebound. You got to go. She's going the wrong way. Gives it up to Shane. Jordan's got the quickness. Tough to keep her together when there's just one person. Marshani call, bounce pass back to Shane in the right corner. Jordan thought about the three, drives baseline, step back, fading, no. A tough shot. 4.5 minutes to go now. Ashley Jenkins across the timeline for the Cougars, bouncing with the left hand, crosses over on Shane, loses Shane, goes underneath. The English shot is short, and the rebound taken by Hagan. Aaron across the timeline. Broncos can slow it up now and get this thing under 4 minutes if they want, and they should. Shane to a cutting Brooks. Priscilla right under the basket. Nobody guarding her, and she lays it in. Of course, that's a situation where you don't need to kill 30 seconds. If you can get a completely uncontested layup, you should. Brooks now 14 and 8 in the ball game. Broncos, 2 Priscilla Brooks rebounds away from a pair of double-doubles in their home finale. Higgins being goaded into shooting by the crowd. She won't do it. Pass to a cutting Camp. Savannah kicks it. Left wing Barber up top. Higgins again. Shot clock at 4. Barber's got to shoot. Does she see it? I'm not sure. A desperation heave? No. Brooks with rebound number 9. 3 minutes, 25 seconds for the Broncos. Looking to hang on and get conference victory number 9 in this one. A nice way to finish things for this Broncos team. You look back at their schedule on the way this season unfolded for the women's program, and if I were to tell you that they'd make this kind of progress, I think you'd be thrilled. Marshani call, dribble drive, scoop shot with the left hand, air ball. But they use 30 seconds. Here comes Jenkins. Ashley right through the Matador D, cut off left to the key, kicks it up top. Camp. Savannah's three-pointer a little bit too strong. Rebound volleyballed and taken by Jenkins in the left corner. Fresh 30 seconds on the shot clock as Ashley drives baseline and now brings it back outside to Matar. Jasmine left wing back to Camp. Another look at a three. That's online, and that's good. Timeout after the made three-pointer called by Santa Marcos, but she doesn't actually want to talk it over. Renee Jimenez just wants to get her subs in. So no break on the floor. I like that move. That's a nice sportsmanship move. Her Cougars are down 17. Jimenez is smiling. She knows it's part of this transitional year. It's a team that's going to get better, especially as they start to do more recruiting in the same talent pool as the teams they're playing. Broncos break the press. Time to kill a little clock. Remember this Broncos team, they lost their first 4 ball games, and then they won 4 of their next 5. And on December 13th, this club was 4 and 5. I think there was a thought at that point as Benton banks in a 3. Okay. What's the whistle? Another timeout and more subs coming in. And then the Broncos got into the tough part of the schedule. Then it was conference time. They lost on the 15th of December. They lost on the 19th of December, the 1st, 2nd, and 7th of January. 5-game losing streak. They won a game, and then they lost 3 more. And that got us to January 23rd. And that's when the Broncos started to implement that slowdown and really utilize Mary Williams more than they had been and as much as they should. Monet Mariscal the rebound on the missed shot. And since that time, and we'll even count the first loss to Humboldt State in that blender, they went loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. And the Broncos right now appear to be on their way to finishing the season as a perfect 500 ball club. How else could you describe it? They've alternated losses and wins. What would that be then? I guess that's the final 12 games of the year. So they'll end the season going 6-6, utilizing their bigger, stronger players. 3-point shot off the mark. Marchenier called the rebound.
1 minute.
And they beat some teams ahead of them in the rankings as well. So I'll tell you what, that's got to feel pretty good. Team that had that clunker to start conference play. They were 2-5 the first 7 conference games, and they're going to finish the conference schedule going 6-6, and that'll get them to 9-11 in conference play. That'll be the final mark in their 20 conference games. Mary Williams going to come out to an ovation. .35 seconds to go. Cougars will get one more shot, then the Broncos can wind it out. Three-pointer. Woo! That was a little bit off the mark. That was Danielle Bender. We got a number of bench players in the ball game here to finish things off, and I think it behooves us to give you some of their names. Danielle Bender, who took that shot for the Cougars. Lindsay Uyamatsu on the floor. Crystal Hicks. I think those are the 3 faces we hadn't seen. And Jessica Scott. So 4 players for the Cougars getting out there that we hadn't seen yet for the Broncos. Everybody on the floor we've seen before. This team is 8 to 9 healthy bodies on any given night, so they don't have those extra 3 or 4 players that don't get in. And that'll do it. The Broncos wind it out, and they win their home finale 58-38 with the victory. The Broncos make sure, dot the exclamation point, that was their final 12 games of the regular season. They'll be playing in the CCAA tournament, and they'll be on the road on Tuesday. We try to make a trip to Stockton with a win at one of the other conference opponents' home courts. We don't know which one yet. At the conclusion of play today, I think we'll have an idea of where everybody sits in conference play, and then we'll know where the Broncos are going. But again, that'll do it for the women here at Kellogg Arena. Mary Williams, again, the ovation as she checks out of the ball game for the last time in front of her home crowd. Mary, 19 points, 12 rebounds on 9 out of 14 shooting from the floor. Priscilla Brooks, 14 and 9. Jordan Shane had 10 points, 3 Broncos in double figures. And Alyssa Benton came close. She had 8 and just 1 bucket away. Over on the Cougars side, it was really a one-man show. Savannah Camp had 23 points of the team's 38. Again, she just did not get any help. Ashley Jenkins had 6 on 2 out of 9 shooting. But overall, the Broncos imposed their will early, opened up a 15-point lead, and then just sort of hung on from there, forcing the Cougars to shoot just 25% from the floor. They went 5 for 26 from downtown. The Broncos out-rebounded the Cougars 43-25, and the only problem in the ballgame, really, the Broncos went just 2 of 8 at the free throw line. Didn't end up mattering, but in a closer ball game, you'd like to see them make a few more of those. So again, that'll do it for the women from Kellogg Arena. That'll do it for the women this season. The Broncos women finish up 9-11 in conference play, 11-16 overall. Cal State San Marcos finishes at 4-15 in conference play and 6-18 on the season as a whole. Again, the women will be playing in the CCAA tournament on Tuesday evening, and you'll have to stay tuned to BroncoAthletics.com, the website, to find out where they'll be playing and when. We'll take a 20-minute break. Men's game coming up. Should be a good one. Cal State San Marcos men's club, very good. And, of course, the Broncos, they're playing to keep that seed a nice high one in the Western region and keep that seed a nice high one in the CCAA tournament as well. Stick around. We got more basketball coming up in 20, and we'll talk to you then.
Yeah, something, anything can happen. like running out the third base. Boring game. That guy's 3-2 to lefty too. It's like the lefty that walkway that I got. Probably, my guess is probably one out there. Hey, we're taking 9 minutes to stop one. Well, you gotta fucking hurry. I got a job to do in 4 minutes. Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. With family and friends of those being honored in our pregame senior ceremony, please meet at the north end of Kellogg Gym under the American flag immediately. Family and friends participating in our pregame senior ceremony, please meet at the north end of Kellogg Gym. Thank you. AA game between the visiting Cougars of Cal State San Marcos and your Cal Poly Pomona Broncos. Before we proceed to the starting lineups, we'd first like to recognize our 3 seniors on the Cal Poly Pomona men's basketball team. The first senior is a 4-year member of the Broncos squad, joining the team in his freshman season in 2012-13. He has played in 102 games for the Broncos throughout his career and has tallied 291 points. With him on the squad, the men's basketball program has made an NCAA postseason appearance in each of the past 3 seasons and has secured an overall record of 96-23. His senior season has proved to be his most successful as a Bronco. He leads the team with a 59% shooting average from the field. He has tallied 123 points, 62 rebounds, 7 steals, and 7 blocks. He has appeared in all but one of the green and gold contests this season. Joined tonight by his girlfriend, Anik Okone Hospital, his friend and mentor, Betty Ortiz, his high school coach, Kevin Henschel, and family member, Kevin Henschel, and family member, Kelly Henschel, and friend, Pete Segura. Ladies and gentlemen, a senior from Cameroon, number 34, Francois Chou. Our next senior has been with the Broncos for his entire collegiate career. A true team player, he currently sits at the number 2 spot on the all-time Cal Poly leaderboard for assists with 363. After last weekend's game, he also moved up to the number 4 spot on the all-time steals list with 181. With a 96-23 record, with him with the team, the Broncos have made 3 straight NCAA postseason appearances. Throughout his career as a Bronco, he has played in 116 games and made starts in all but 3 of those games. He's also recorded a total of 767 points and 420 rebounds. His performance as a junior earned him a spot on the CCAA second team. He currently leads the Broncos in total minutes played, assists per game, and steals. Joined tonight by his mother, Dina Jones, grandmother, Faye Watt, grandmother, Carletti, and his sisters, Bianca Bell and Makia Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a senior sociology major freshman, number 5, Faye Bell. Our final senior has made his mark throughout the Cal Poly Pomona record books. On the all-time list, he holds the number 1 spot in field goals made with 617. He also is second in career points with 1,548, third in blocks with 108, and 8th with 646 rebounds. With him on the team, the program has made the NCAA postseason tournament in 3 consecutive seasons and has posted an overall record of 96-23. A 4-year Bronco, he was named the NABC All-West Region team after his performance during his junior campaign. That same season, he was also named a member of the All-CCAA first team and earned the title of CCAA CCAA Tournament's most valuable player. As a senior this season, he leads the team in field goals made, free throws made, rebounds, blocks, and points per game with a 17.5 average. Joined tonight with his mother, Regina Faison, brother Justin Faison, grandmother Margaret Keys, Aunt Lisa Daly, mom's boyfriend Kevin McRae, and Uncle Eddie. Ladies and gentlemen, a senior psychology major from Lake Forest, please welcome number 40, Jordan Faison. Ladies and gentlemen, your Cal Poly Pomona Senior Broncos. Senior Broncos.
Much nicer than the text I sent yesterday.
Before we begin today's game,
Called you back.
now let's get you to the lineups. First for San Marcos. At forward for the Cougars, a 6'8" senior from Gillette, Wyoming, number 35, Taryn Brown. At another forward spot for the Cougars, a 6'8" senior from Anaheim, number 42, Declan Daly. The Cougars will start 3 guards this evening. At one guard spot, a 6'1" senior from Sacramento, Akochi Okugu. Also at a guard spot for the Cougars, a 6'3" junior from Harris, number 10, Andrew Bordes. And at the final guard spot for San Marcos, a 6'4" senior from Los Angeles, number 123, Darnell Taylor. The head coach of the Cougars is Jim Saya. He is assisted by B.J. Foster.
And welcome back, folks. Game 2 of our Saturday evening doubleheader, just moments away as the Broncos get set to take on, once again, the Cougars of Cal State San Marcos. I'm Dave Vespers. Thanks again for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed your respite, and I certainly hope that you were with us for the first half of our doubleheader, where the women took care of business and emerged victorious over Cal State San Marcos women's team as well, and secured themselves a berth in the CCAA tournament by improving 9-11 in conference play. The men figure to have their hands full. This is really a less lopsided matchup. That last one, even though the Cal Poly Pomona women's team is not a juggernaut that it has been in seasons past, they were still favored pretty considerably over the Cal State San Marcos club that was looking for just their 5th conference victory. Well, that's not the case with the men's program. This is a club helmed by Jim Saya in his 5th year that has won NAIA championships from time to time. They are 11-8 in conference play, just a couple games behind the Broncos in that regard. Much, much better at home than they are on the road, and the Broncos are hoping to take advantage of that in this one. Cal Poly coming off a split on their recent road trip up north. They won on ESPN 67-61 with a wild comeback to take down number 8 seeded Chico State. That's in the Western region, with a big victory on the 19th last week, and then lost the following night. A little bit of a letdown, perhaps, as they traveled south to Stanislaus State, where they took on the Warriors and fell 80-68. Well, tonight they'll try to get conference win number 14 to make it a clean 70% in conference play. They're 20-6 overall, so they got that 20-win plateau. And a club that's been awfully good on their home floor is looking to try to get things squared away a little bit. They did lose their most recent, they lost 2 of their most recent 3 home games to UC San Diego, the buzzer beater at the hands of Monterey Bay. And then finally, they got a win the last time out here at Kellogg, 73-69 on the 13th. They've been gone for a while against Cal State East Bay. Starting 5 for the 2 team, the visitors from Cal State San Marcos. Very different jerseys than the women's team. This men's club in blue, straight blue, white numbering with white seams, white striping, and a very narrow black trim. And it's a 3-guard lineup, as we're used to seeing. Akachi Okugo, the point guard, 6'1 senior from Sacramento, is joined in the backcourt by Andrew Bornis, a 6'3 junior from Paris, California, and Darnell Taylor, the 6'4 senior from L.A. Up front for the visitors from the south, Taryn Brown, 6'8 redshirt senior, and Declan Daly, a 6'8", 240-pound senior. He's a big fella out of Anaheim. Tip is controlled by the visitors. Cal State San Marcos will have the first look on this Saturday night, and then we'll give you the Broncos starting 5. Akachi Okugo. He's triggering things. Handoff Bournes. Andrew dribble drive into the key. Kicks it right wing. A fake 3 from Taylor. Donnell straightaway now. And Okugo's 3 a little bit too strong. Good box out from the Broncos. Allows Quentin Taylor to go up and grab the board. And it's Cal Poly's first try. For the Broncos, Barry Bell, one of the seniors. 3 of them on this club. 2 of the 3 in the starting lineup. Bell out of Oakland, redshirt senior. 5th year with the program. Jordan Faison, 6'7", senior from Lake Forest, leading scorer on the team. And then a couple of younger guys alongside of Quentin Taylor, 6'2", junior from Palm Springs. Jordan O'Gundry, the 5'10", true freshman from Chatsworth here in Southern California. And Chris Sullivan is in there tonight. They've rotated through that 5th starting spot, just kind of depending on matchups. Sullivan out of Gardena, 6'3", but bulky. He plays a lot of defense. Woo! That pass almost too tight to handle. Saved by Bell to Sullivan. Chris, a floater at the free throw line. That's off the mark. And Declan Daly. I'll tell you what, if the career as a basketball player doesn't work out, old Declan Daly certainly has the name to be a private eye. I don't know if he's looked into it at all. I would guess that it has no bearing on him whatsoever. 3rd school for Declan. Miracosta Community College, Irvine Valley College, and then transferred here. This is his 2nd year with the program. Nearly a tie-up right under the basket. Bornis throws it away. That one being chased down by Bell. It's going to roll out of bounds. And with 1 on the shot clock, won't matter. It'll be Broncos basketball. Dan Vespers at Kellogg Arena. Thanks again for tuning in, folks. Just 90 seconds into this nightcap of our Saturday doubleheader. The final game of the regular season. Last one. Broncos will be hosting a game here on Tuesday. We don't know where they're playing yet, but they're in the top half of the bracket for the CCAA tournament, which means they get round 1 at home. Faison, elbow jumper, a little bit too strong. All blue jerseys under the basket. Still no score. Nobody's been able to pop the lid off this thing just yet. Taryn Brown looking around, jabbing one way or the other, gives it up to Bornis. Andrew probably traveled, no whistle. Spun around and kind of lost his pivot foot a little bit. He's sporting shin-high pink socks. I have to imagine that there's a statement behind those. He's also got pink shoelaces generally regarded as a breast cancer notion, or maybe he just likes pink. Fading three-pointer with the shot clock expiring is good, and that's how somebody gets on the scoreboard. Andrew Bornis. He started all but 2 games this year. Andrew with a 3-ball, and the Broncos trail. Barry Bell has it right wing for Cal Poly. Number halves in the men's game. Now Faze on top of the circle, going to work on Daly. Cut off to O'Gundren. Jordan at the left elbow, one dribble into the corner. Taylor, Twinton raises up for 3, and we're tied. Neither one of the threes that got made were particularly good shots. Broncos was, I think, a little bit more open. That one thrown away right to us here along media row. I would have had it. I would have had it. I might not have had it. Someone more athletic than I able to catch that thing. I'm sitting just to the left of where that basketball went if you're watching on your computer screen and wondering, where is that voice? Jordan Faison going to work in the post. 2 dribbles, turns, and that one, whoops, came out of his hand a little funny. Looked like it almost got stuck to his palm. Across the timeline, Darnell Taylor bumps O'Gundren to get a little space, bumps him again, and on the second one, it's an offensive foul. Nice play by O'Gundren. He took the first one, no whistle. They let him keep going, and Taylor, in what I can only call pressing his luck, he tried the same thing twice. Lowered the shoulder a little bit, and O'Gundren took one right in the chest. Darnell Taylor, Fresno State transfer. He's from Los Angeles. Bouncing back on either side of LA County, although San Marcos a bit closer to home than Fresno. Not by a ton, though. Barry Bell walking into a three-pointer. That's a bit short. Broncos, again, just nobody on the glass. Daly and Brown both at 6'8". This is a pretty big team. They play good basketball, and they've been playing their best basketball lately. The Cougars moving right to left. Declan Daly, a 2-point try. That's off the mark. Lost in overtime at Humboldt on Thursday, so they might be a little bit tired. That pass intercepted. O'Gundren almost got it back. Kicks it to Taylor. Quinton gets it back to O'Gundren. Jordan thought about the 3, drives inside, and a foul on his way to the basket. We'll see if they're going to be shooting. That was a bit of a sloppy exchange. O'Gundren lost it. Taylor lost it. And then I thought you might see the Broncos pop a 3. Jordan saw a seam and went for it head first. So he will shoot 2. O'Gundren, 71% foul shooter, knocks down the first one. Broncos across the board are average at the free throw line. There really isn't anybody on the team that's horrendous, and there really isn't anybody on the team that just makes them all. Quentin Taylor at 79% is tops on the ball club. Francois Choi at 58% is bottom. So there is not much of a swing. Most of the clubs sitting somewhere between 65 and 70. That pass intercepted by Taylor, saved by Taylor. Broncos thought they had numbers, but they had to chase it down, so they'll slow it up. Leading 5-3, 16 minutes to go in the opening half. O'Gundren between the legs dribble around a screen, fires for 3 off the front of the iron. Rebound volleyball, saved by Taylor, way up high in the sky, grabbed by Faison, and then he lost it. Had that thing, tried to slap it to himself, went off his kneecap. Tough break. Dalen Lawrence into the ball game for the Broncos. Scott Hastings into the game for the Broncos for substitutions on either side. As head coach Greg Kamansky wants to keep his guys fresh. Taryn Brown bouncing along the right wing. They work it around the perimeter. Now right in front of us, Andrew Bornis. A switch on the defensive side. Man got open. Man closed out. Man shot anyway. And he missed. That was Taylor. O'Gundren the rebound, pushing the pace to Lawrence. Dalen a bounce pass into the post, phase on. Drop off intended for Hastings, and it's tipped out of bounds by Declan Daly. Private eye. Timeout. 14:55. Broncos with a 5-3 lead. Defense and more defense here to get this party started. Back with more on BroncoAthletics.com after the break.
All of the Broncos of the men's basketball alumni to stand up. Men's basketball alumni, would you please stand up at this time? These Broncos played a key role in elevating the men's program into what it is today. With the talent and hard work of this alumni group, the Broncos have put together 10 different 20-win seasons during the tenure of head coach Greg Kamansky, while winning 4 West regional titles along the way, not to mention the national championship in 2010. How about a big round of applause for the men's basketball alumni here tonight?
It'll be Broncos basketball out of the timeout, leading 5-3. Inbound pass to Faison, has it right out of the basket. Going to work, 2 bounces, kicks it into the corner. Taylor, another look at a 3, same spot, off the mark. Hastings the rebound. And Scott fires back skyward and lays it in. 7-3 Broncos. Kellogg Arena, the venue. Dan Vespris, the voice that you are stuck listening to. Foul before the shot here on the Cougars offensive end. I think this one's going to be a fun one. A couple of teams that play excellent defense and a couple of very good rebounding ball clubs. Broncos with a 7-3 edge. Nobody can make a shot early. Bornis dribbling into the attack. Okugo takes the handoff. He's yelling at his guys to move around. There's something not happening for the Cougars. Taylor back to Okugo. Taylor again now on the interior. A foul and count the basket. That was a lucky break for the Cougars. There was a pass intended for Colin Host, who just came into the ball game, and it went off his calf and came right back to Declan Daly. Daly immediately picked it up and shot. He knew nobody was ready for it, and Hastings ended up hitting him in the back of the head. So Daly at the foul line trying to complete the three-point play. Free throw is good. Very good foul shooting team. Daly at 63%. He's one of the worst on the ball club. They shoot 75% at the line overall. Broncos briefly had a 5-on-4 after a whiff on a steal try. 7-6 the score. Ogundren a drive. A bump before the shot. And a whistle going to go against Okugo. This Cougars team has a number of players that have bounced around. Okugo, Yuba College, Grand Canyon University. This is his third school. He's a senior, but he's in just his second year with the team as well. Faison thought about the long-range layup, has it stripped away. Body's on the ground and a loose ball. No, a held ball is going to be the ruling. I thought we might see somebody getting called for a reach-in. The Broncos retain possession. Faison bobs the inbound to Lawrence. Dalen going to shoot for 3. Got it. Dalen Lawrence. Just right at the top of the circle. Taylor inside, kicks it right wing Bornis. Show and go, a whistle, and a bump foul. Going to go against Quentin Taylor. Andrew Bornis played at Saddleback Community College for a couple of years. 13:42 to go. Broncos lead 10-6. Okugo, he's listed at 6'1". I think he might be taller than that. Daly, right elbow. Bornis, left wing. Andrew around a Daly screen, loses it right into the hands of his teammate Host. Collin gives it back. 11 on the shot clock as Taylor goes to work. Darnell crosses over, double team, handoff Daly. Declan high, arcing floater, no. Rebound, battle, and it's going to be Lawrence coming away with it. Daly took it away from Colin Host. Gary Bell high stepping across the midcourt line to Choi. Francois in the post, into the game for the first time. Goes right, spins back left, layup, good. Nice play. Timeout? No. What's the whistle? Is that a foul on Ogundren? Or it's a delay of game. Okay. I say okay like somebody's talking to me. I picked it up from the public address announcer, so thank you to our buddy Richard. Saw the officials show Ogundren's number. Oh, a delay of game warning on the Broncos. One more of those and they're in trouble. They lead 12-6, 12:53 to go first half. Host, Okugo. Quick moves around the screen. Floater, good. Akachi Okugo, nice move. Got himself a little space. Jeremy Dennis into the ball game. Usually see more of him early. He played well off the bench for the Broncos. Again, Kamansky still tweaking things a little bit. Lawrence going to fire for three again. That one's short. Good to box out. And the rebound to the Cougars, who trail by 4. Dribble drive, Taryn Brown. Cut off baseline, handoff post. Colin bumped, and that will be a blocking foul. We'll go against Francois Choi. Colin Host, an 80%er, will get himself to the foul line.
Taking the line, the Cougars for 2 shots, number 21, Colin Host.
Host hits the first free throw. I don't mean to say that there's something going on that might be worth your attention, but you should probably throw on that Oklahoma City Thunder Golden State Warriors game, mute it, and listen to us. A great finish going on. Warriors just cut 8 points off an 11-point hole. Meanwhile, back here, Broncos lead by 2, 12-10. Colin Host making them both. Bell thought about the shot, didn't take it, and a whistle. And a foul away from the basketball is going to go on Taryn Brown. So they're calling it close in this one. We may get into some free throw shooting before the night is done. Broncos inbound underneath the basket. 12:07 to go in the first half. Barry Bell looking for help. Pass to Dennis. Into the corner, Bell. Out of Choi along the left block. Francois back outside Lawrence. Dalen fakes the three, gets to the rim, lays it up, and lays it in. Almost fell down, kind of crab walked his way in front of the Broncos dance team, and then sprints back to the opposite end. Broncos with a much-needed bucket, lead at 14-10. Under 12 minutes to go. Okugo waving his guys into position. They just haven't been where he's wanted them so far in this game. Driving left, kicks it back up top. Bornis, Andrew dribble drive, a whistle, and another foul. It's going to be a long night at this rate. 11:36 to go. First half action. And another hand check. 10 fouls so far in this one. And we got a long way to go in half number 1. Broncos lead at 14-10 over the Cougars. You listen to Broncos basketball. Game 2 of the doubleheader at BroncoAthletics.com.
Compete in the Cal Poly Challenge. He will have 20 seconds to make a layup, free throw, and a three-pointer. If the challenge is completed successfully, he will win VIP parking for the spring quarter. Daniel, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! All right, got the layup, free throw. Oh, close. We're getting to the halfway point. Hurry up. All right, time for one three-pointer. 18, 19, oh, it's close. Buzzer beater, Daniel, VIP parking for the spring quarter. Congratulations.
Well, I know many of you out there were watching during that commercial break or listening, but you may have heard this place go completely bonkers for a member of the crowd who knocked down a layup, a free throw, and a three-pointer in 20 seconds. And just won a parking pass for the entire quarter. This place went crazy. I think his name was Daniel. That's a good name. Dan Vespers courtside at Kellogg Arena. Taryn Brown, a three-pointer, too strong. With the Broncos leading 14-10, Cal Poly the rebound. Into the offense they go. Barry Bell bouncing with the left hand, gives it up top of the circle, Sullivan. And Chris will slow it down. Gets it back from Dennis. Now to Bell, right wing. Barry around a screen from Lawrence. Backing into the bigger man. Finds Sullivan. Baseline jumper. No. Rims out. Taryn Brown up high. Shielding Bell for the rebound. Handoff Okugo. Akachi across the timeline. Bouncing into the left wing and terminates the dribble. Gives it up. Gets it back. Right side host. Back to Okugo. Checked by Lawrence. Broncos switching on defense. Okugo gets it back. Fakes the three. Fires the three. No. Chris Sullivan up high for the rebound. Scoring's been tough. Broncos 14, Cougars 10. 10.5 minutes to go first half. Dennis got a lane. Jump stop in traffic. And what do we got? Held ball. Oh, that'll be a turnover for the Broncos. Possession arrow pointing on the visitors' side. The Cougs clad in blue. Couple of subs for the Broncos. Jordan Faison back in. Scratch that, just one. We had two coming on and then bailed out. Taryn Brown low bouncing towards the three-point line. Wisely gets rid of it. He's their interior presence. Darnell Taylor back to Okugo. Around a screen. Broncos switching again. Okugo, a pump fake to Brown along the left baseline. Shot clock at 10. Here comes Taylor. Darnell cut off in the key. Double teamed up top Okugo. Left wing Taryn Brown for three. In and out. Declan Daly the rebound. Tied up by Barry Bell. And that will be a shooting foul. So more free throws coming for the guests of this arena. Daly already 1 for 1 at the foul line. He misses that one. Again, as we mentioned, he is, and this is not a fair term to use, but as far as free throw shooting goes, he's kind of the weak link at just 63%, which, mind you, isn't bad. 63 is just slightly sub-average for the college level. And it's just a good free throw shooting team, so that's really comparative analysis. Broncos on the offensive side. Daly missed them both. Faison spinning baseline, draws a whistle. And the foul will go on Daly. Second foul on Declan. I'm surprised they're leaving him in. Broncos go right after Declan if they know what's good for him. Barry Bell, the trigger man, floats it over the top for Dennis. Jeremy comes down right on top of Colin Host. Play on. Jeremy looks back at his coaching staff sitting to our left. Greg Kamansky, assisted by Matt Okada, and the associate head coach is Damian Hill. Another whistle. What do we got now? Offensive foul, Chris Sullivan. We can't get into any kind of rhythm in this ball game. There's fouls on both sides on almost every play. 2 on that one. 14-10, it remains. Barn burner. 9:22 to go, first half action. Taryn Brown, man, that kid doesn't mess around. He's thrown 2 of the hardest passes I think I've ever seen. Taylor fakes the drive, handoff Brown. Lefty pass, Host. Colin, like everybody else, cut off. Now to Bornas, to Taylor. Darnell near the right elbow, handoff Okugo. And with 3 on the shot clock, fires from 30 feet, air ball. That one caught on the fly. Broncos, an outlet, and Jordan Faison ahead of the pack. Jordan Faison slam dunk ahead of the pack. 16-10, Cal Poly in front by 6. Somehow he leaked out. What a beautiful pass. Lawrence had the rebound. He gave it to Bell, and I think Barry threw that one. And the trip on the way to the basket. And that's team foul number 7 on the Broncos, so it's free throw time. That one's going to go on Dalen Lawrence. And Darnell Taylor, 64% foul shooter. He is a high volume foul shooter. He's 139 for 182 on the year. As a point of reference, Jordan Faison leads the Broncos in free throws attempted, and he's at 138. It's a 1-and-1. Taylor makes the first. Darnell Taylor. from L.A., played high school ball in Crenshaw, 2 years at Saddleback City College, then a year at Fresno State. He made 4 starts for the Bulldogs, so a little bit surprised to see him transfer from a D1 to a D2 institution, but I'm sure there's a story there. We just don't know it. I bet it's interesting. Anyway, he's a heck of a ball player. 16-12, Taylor made both. Broncos initiating now. Barry Bell, dribble drive right to the rim. Count the basket and a foul. Quick move from Barry Bell. Put it on the ground, crossed over, went straight to the rim, and nobody cut him off. 18-12 Broncos. Barry Bell to the foul line, 63%er. We mentioned pretty much everybody on the Broncos is in that 60 to 73 range. Bell, oh, that one looked good out of his hand. Halfway down, came back out. Broncos by a half dozen. 8 minutes to go in the first half. And again, 15 fouls have been called so far, so we're going to see free throws at least a handful. That pass nearly taken away by Sullivan. Faison, a good closeout. Pass to a cutting Okugo, fouled by Faison on his way to the rim. And more free throws coming on the other side of the break. 7:58 to go. First half, Broncos lead at 18-12 over the Cougars of San Marcos. And more basketball when we return at BroncoAthletics.com.
So, let's see all those dance moves. Dance man time, let's see those moves. That's NutriShop on Instagram, NutriShop Glendora_Escovina.
Two shots for Akachi Okugo at the free throw line. He knocks down the first. Okugo, 84% at the foul line. Pretty good number of them as well. And that one in and out. Unusual. A rare miss. Broncos by 5. 18-13 the score. Dan Baptist at Kellogg Arena. First half action. Faison right under the rim. Nice job of getting position. And the foul are going to go here against Taryn Brown. That's before the shot, but it's team foul number 8 on the Cougars. So it's 1-and-1 time for the Broncos now. Faison looking to get a chance at number 2. He will. Makes the first. 66%er at the free throw line. Faison averaging a robust 17.5 points and almost 8 rebounds per ball game. He also has 40 of the team's 79 blocks this year on his own. 24 steals and 50 assists. He's really had quite a season. Oh, what a stuff. Oh, my goodness. They call a block on that? Wow. Oh, that's brutal. That was about as clean a block as I've seen in a long time. Andrew Bornis will head to the foul line. That was a beautiful and tailor-made rejection. Didn't get him with the body. He's saying that there was arm contact. But if so, that's only because Bornas continued after getting rejected. Listen, we try not to be too much of a homer broadcast. In that particular case, that's a miss. O'Gunderin almost traveled. Handoff Sullivan. Chris floater in the lane. No. Got his own rebound and tipped it in. Anyway, that foul on Faison is going to force him out of the ball game. Broncos playing some defense here. And a steal. O'Gunderin. 1-on-2. Bounce pass to a cutting Quentin Taylor. Lays it in. Timeout. Cougars want to talk it over. Broncos a little spurt. 24-14. Biggest lead of the ball game thus far. And at the 7:13 mark, Cal Poly. Quick push. We'll take a break. More to come on the other side on BroncoAthletics.com. Cougars out of their timeout. Almost got it started. Trailing now 24-14. The Broncos with a quick surge. They got fired up by the call on that rejection. You can see the team suddenly playing with a little more energy. Even though they didn't get the call, they still used that. The Cougars need to figure out a way to stop the bleeding now and get back into this thing. Dan Vesper's at Kellogg Arena. Final regular season home game. Final regular season game of any kind. Darnell Taylor stops and fires for three. Halfway down and back out. Chris Sullivan, another rebound. He's been busy. 6:44 to go, first half. Sullivan dribble, drive, shield the defender. Handoff to Bell. Barry to fire. Corner three. That's short. Fighting with his teammate for the rebound, and I think Sullivan may have slid across the sideline. Yeah, smiling as he gets up. That's two teammates both hustling for the same loose ball. And unable to communicate on it. Did we turn that last time out into the media break? That's what the officials are asking. We're going to find out momentarily if we're getting to stop or we're going to keep this thing going. It'll be Cougars basketball at 6:33 mark one way or the other. The question is, do we get to stop action for 70 seconds? Officials communicating with the official along media row. And the ruling is 24-14. Broncos by 10. 6:33 to go. Cougars basketball when we return on BroncoAthletics.com.
All right, fans, pull out your pink raffle tickets. We're going to find out who won the grill and fire pit from Lowe's. Get those pink raffle tickets ready. The winning number is 4310917. Once again, 4310917. Last chance, 4310917. If you have 4310917, go to the concession stand to claim your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd also like to ask the Hall of Fame class of 2016, Hall of Fame class 2016, please meet under the American flag to prepare for the halftime ceremony. Hall of Fame class members, meet under the American flag to prepare for the halftime ceremony. Thank you.
All right, well, we got a couple of breaks. Everybody feeling good and rested. Cougars basketball, 6:33 to go. Now 6:23 as they cross the timeline. And the Broncos leading 24-14 in half number one. We're at Kellogg Arena. I'm Dan Vespers. Darnell Taylor drives inside, jumps up in the air, and a shovel pass to beauty. Taryn Brown right into the basket, lays it in. That made the play they set up on the previous timeout work anyway. Broncos by 8, 24-16. The defense really starting to lock down for Cal Poly prior to those stoppages. Jeremy Dennis drives baseline, a whistle before the block. And that'll be team foul number 9 on the Cougars. This one on the, well, they're saying it's on Tanner Waldrop, but I don't see him in the ball game. Like that. Oh, there he is. All right. You win this round, public address announcer. So Jeremy Dennis to the line for a 1-and-1. First one always the key. No good. Barry Bell keeping it alive, but knocked it out of bounds. And the Broncos miss a chance. Dennis, by the way, a 68% foul shooter. Broncos by 8. 55 to go in the first half. Inbound to Waldrop. He fires it right back to Akachi Okugo. Broncos D'ing up a little bit. Slowing down the Cougars. No turnover, but San Marcos not getting into their offense now until about 16 seconds on the shot clock. Okugo has it left wing, fires it up top. Waldrop. Tanner around a screen from Daly, bouncing to his right. Hesitates. Okugo into the corner. Brown back to Okugo. Now top of the circle to Taylor. Waldrop firing with a shot clock expiring, and that's not going to drop. Tanner Waldrop, 5'10 junior out of Glendale, Arizona. Barry Bell starting the offense for the Broncos to Ogundren. A good go-get-him attitude there. It looked like he was going to get tied up twice on that play. Just continued to hold on to it. And then when nobody came to help, now Choi along the right baseline. Big jump stop. Tied up by Daly. Throws one over him and scores anyway. Leapt up high in the air and floated it over him with the left hand. 26-16. Taylor fakes the three, fakes the pass, gives it up Waldrop. Now handoff Okugo. Akachi driving right. Runs over a man, loses the basketball, gets it back. Fires, a fading jumper at the right elbow. No, and the rebound, Quentin Taylor. Quentin outlet Dennis. Jeremy across the timeline, jogging. Bounces between his legs and around his screen. Fires for three. No, off the mark. Declan Daly the rebound. Handoff Okugo. Now to Taylor. Darnell quickly across the timeline. Tied up by two Broncos. Puts it between his legs. The handoff now to Daly. To Waldrop, right wing. Tanner straight to the rim. Loses it on the way up. I think Choi just took it right away. Francois, nobody picking him up. Brings it across the timeline. And to Dennis now left wing. Jeremy walking into a three. Blocked by Daly. The rebound volleyball and controlled by Taylor. Darnell, 1-on-2, wisely slows it up as he bounces to the left wing. Now driving on Ogundren, spins, handoff inside Daly. Declan bumped and fouled, and he'll shoot two more. Pretty good back and forth action for the last minute or two. 3:51 on the first half clock. That'll get us to another stoppage. Broncos lead it by 10, 26-16 in a low-scoring half, but one that has suddenly become pretty interesting. We'll take a break. Broncos basketball returns in 60 seconds on BroncoAthletics.com.
At the line, the Cougars, number 42, Declan Daly.
Declan Daly at the line to shoot two. Not wasting any time bangs the first one home. 3:51 to go. First half. Broncos leading 26-17 for the moment. And it will continue for at least another couple of moments as Daly splits a pair. Once again, once again, thanks for listening. Part of or all, a lot of basketball, I know, but it's fun. And I hope you're enjoying it too. Broncos by 9, 3.5 minutes to go. Taylor around a screen, fires, elbow extended, knocks it down. 28-17, Quentin Taylor, good-looking shot, moving to his left. Broncos now lead by 11. Kugo, handoff Taylor. Broncos have kept Darnell pretty well bottled up in this first half so far. They've been spying him. Kugo bouncing to his left, back to Taylor, right wing. Darnell drives between two defenders, runs over Taylor, and an offensive foul. Basket will not count. Quentin Taylor did a nice job to stand in and wear that one, and Darnell, Taylor on Taylor, picks up the foul. Doing a little janitorial work along the baseline. What's the problem? All right, we're all cleaned up and time to get this thing back on again. Just over 3 minutes to go in the opening half. O'Gundren, Lawrence, Taylor, Sullivan, and Choi. Again, Faison picked up that controversial second foul. And Greg Kamansky has opted to rest him. Whoops, not a good pass. Sullivan forced that one. Turnover Broncos. O'Gundren tried to take it back, couldn't do it. Waldrop to Brown. Taryn, 2 bounces back to Waldrop straight away. Tanner now bouncing to his left around a screen from Daly and a handoff Okugo. Akachi crosses over into the key. Handoff Waldrop in the left corner. Tanner baseline cut off. Trying to find a help. That one up the fingertips of Lawrence. Of Taylor. Hangs in the air. Shot no good. Rebound batted towards the sideline. Saved by Taylor and held by Lawrence on the other team. Broncos basketball. Here comes O'Gundren right down the lane. Hanging in the air. Oh, tough shot. Almost dropped. 1-on-2 now. Taylor right to the rim. And his shot blocked. Who got it? 2 Broncos there. Somebody blocked it. Back and forth we go. Sullivan to O'Gundren. Jordan fires for 3. It's short. Rebound chased down by Choi. Madness. Dalen Lawrence along the right side. Greg Kamansky wants a timeout. And now finally somebody heard him. And the Broncos will take a break. Wacky back and forth action. Fun. Minute 57 to go. First half. Broncos talking it over. Leading 28-17 on BroncoAthletics.com. Back in 30.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, would our halftime participants please be immediately under the American flag at the north end of Kellogg Gym? Thank you.
Broncos at 30-second timeout. It's O'Gundren falling as he gets rid of Barry Bell. Minute 50 to go. Clock. Barry back. As a shot rejected. Coming from the weak side, Declan Daly gets a big block. 28-17 Broncos from Kellogg Arena. Darnell Taylor a jump stop, a whistle, and a foul. It's going to go on Francois Choi, and Darnell Taylor will shoot a couple more. Free throws have been abundant in this first half. Both teams are in the double bonus. These are free throws 14 and 15 for the Cougars. The Broncos have attempted 6. And the teams are pretty much on the exact same free throw pace to this point. The difference in the game right now is that the Cougars cannot get an open look. If they're not getting to the foul line, they're not getting a good, clean shot. Taylor misses the second throw. 28-18. Broncos defense has really locked in. But a couple of key bumps early in this half got the Cougars into the bonus earlier than I think the Broncos would have wanted. So fouls like that one that were clearly fouls, it's free throw time. Ogundren using a Hastings screen. Fender fell down. Ogundren got it back, kicks it outside to Bell for three. That one wide right. Hastings, dangerous. Don't get foul called now, not on a rebound. Just a minute to go. Taylor, hesitation dribble, handoff Bornis for three. Good. 28-21. That's 4 in a row now for the Cougars. Shaving that 11-point hole down to 7 as we inch towards halftime. Under a minute to go. Broncos could really use a bucket right here. Kind of stem the tide. Hastings, top of the circle. Ogundren moving to his right to Bell. Barry, another look at a three. That one too strong. Long rebound comes off to Bornis. Andrew running, not playing for the last shot, and he lost it. Got it back. Lost it again, and his teammate Akachi Okugo picks it up. And Okugo kind of yelling at Bornis. He was telling him to ease back a bit. Trying to read lips best I could. Possibly some words I can't repeat. Not certain. Anyway, winding it down now. Taylor looking for the last shot. Shot clock at 3. He fires for 3. It's too strong. Long rebound comes back to Okugo. He fires for 3. No. Okugo wanted the foul. Not going to get it. And that'll get us to the halftime break. Everybody wants fouls. Too many fouls, but not enough fouls. Somebody's unhappy. Broncos lead 28-21. Could be better, could be worse, I think, from both standpoints. Cal Poly got off to a nice start, built up an 11-point lead. The Cougars could not throw a stone in the ocean and then hit a couple of shots down the stretch to get this thing within striking distance. So we'll take a break, our final halftime break. And the last half of basketball coming up on the other side. 15 minutes from now, Broncos once again lead at 28-21. More basketball after some halftime festivities. Feel free to tune in, enjoy it. They're honoring the Cal Poly Pomona Hall of Fame inductees that took place yesterday. And you can get a look and see some of the names, some of the faces, some of the luminaries, the best athletes to ever play here at Cal Poly Pomona. I'm not going to narrate it. You can just watch and listen. And we'll have basketball coming up in about 40 minutes from now. Once again, Broncos by 7. Back after the break.
To the NCAA Division II Elite 8 on 2 different occasions. His time as a Bronco earned him a number of honors, the highest of which was an All-American nod after his stellar performance in the 2004-05 season. After his time at Cal Poly, he had a long professional career playing basketball in Europe. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jeff Moore. Next up, one of the most decorated athletes in Cal Poly Pomona's history. This next Hall of Famer became a time All-American basketball and track and field. She was a two-sport athlete for the Broncos as she competed in both basketball, track, and field. She was a member of 2 national championship squads in basketball, helping the Broncos to the national title in both 1985 and 1986. In 1986, she was also the NCAA Division II national champion in the heptathlon. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Deborah Larson. Next up, as one of the top distance runners in the history of Cal Poly Pomona, this next Hall of Famer led the men's cross-country team to the NCAA National Championship in 1983. Also starting in track and field, this runner received All-American recognition in all 4 years of competition. In total, he is a 2-time All-American in cross-country and 5-time All-American in track and field. Later in his professional career, he coached at Cal Poly Pomona for 10 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Reyes. Our final member was one of the most successful pitchers in Cal Poly Pomona baseball history. This next Hall of Famer had numerous accolades during his time as a Bronco from 1968 to 1970. In his final season with the Broncos in 1970, he led the nation with 15 wins and 170 strikeouts. His performance during that season earned him a spot on the All-CCAA team. His 170 strikeouts still stands Ladies and gentlemen, there they are, your Hall of Fame 2016 members. How about a big Kellogg arena? Applause. 2016 Hall of Fame inductees. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt's Run is a 5K community event that supports the Matthew Myers Memorial Scholarship Fund, and it's held annually on the third Saturday of October, celebrating the life in honor of Matthew Myers, a Cal Poly Pomona student who tragically lost his life in a 2005 traffic accident here on campus. The race, which celebrated 10 years last October, has granted 79 scholarships in 2009. Ranging from $500 to $1,100 each. The award is presented to the group that exemplifies team spirit and enthusiasm during the race throughout the participation and fundraising. The winning group's name and year is added to the trophy on a perpetual plaque, and the cup is displayed on campus throughout the following year. Winners of the 2015 Match Run Spirit Cups are the Kellogg Honor Society. Here to present the award are Matt's family, Matt's parents, Kevin and Chris Myers, and sister, Jenna. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a Kellogg Arena hand for the 2015 Matt's Run Spirit Cup Award winners, the Kellogg Honors Society. Congratulations. To learn more about Matt's Run, visit www.mattsruns.org. This year's run is scheduled for Saturday, October the 15th. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having an entertainment. Burgess.
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez, suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios
direct your attention to center court, Cal Poly Pomona Cheer Squad. Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Tickets will be free for Cal Poly students, and the first 100 students will receive free pizza and a t-shirt. Once again, that 7 p.m. game on Tuesday, March the 1st, for the Broncos in the first round of the conference tournament, right here in Kellogg Arena. And Bronco fans, just a reminder, there will be fireworks right after the game. Just about 5 minutes after the game, once the final buzzer sounds, you can exit at the north end of Kellogg Arena and watch the show from Bronco Commons. So stick around and enjoy the fireworks show afterwards. Broncos will have the ball to begin the second half.
And welcome back. Second half about to get underway here. And now officially is underway. From Kellogg Arena with the Broncos leading 28-21 over the Cougars of Cal State San Marcos. That pass kicked for Faison. Resting for a while towards the first half with 2 fouls. They're playing it cautious. Hopefully that won't creep up and be an issue at any point during the second half, but it did certainly take him out of his rhythm a little. As far as numbers go in half number 1, the Broncos with a 7-point advantage, and they just simply outshot the Cougars. Faison in the paint, that shot good. And that's all part of it. Broncos shooting about 40%. The Cougars 25. San Marcos able to stay in the ballgame at the free throw line where they went 9 out of 15. The Broncos just 4 points at the charity stripe. Or this would be a double-digit lead. Neither team could shoot from downtown. Both clubs 2 for 11. I should say each club 2 for 11. Both clubs combined 4 for 22. There's a three-pointer off the mark. So San Marcos misses the first 3 of the second half. That's the way it goes. Neither one of these teams is a prolific three-point shooter. Chance for the Broncos for 3. Taylor, good! Quentin Taylor from the left corner. The Broncos' first 5 in this second half. Took them 58 seconds to get them. And that's their biggest lead now at 12. 33-21. Previous high was 11. Which sounds obvious, but on a three-pointer, it is, I think, worth mentioning how far they had to go to eclipse it. Okugo shielding his man to Taylor in the right corner. Darnell fakes the 3, drives into the paint, kicks it outside to Bourne straight away for 3, and that's offline. Quentin Taylor screaming through the key for the rebound, ahead to O'Gundren. Jordan driving baseline, tiptoes across the end line to Sullivan. Chris spinning, lost it on the way, poked away, and a 3-on-2 break. Okugo down the lane, blocked by the Broncos, but it'll be a 2-shot foul. And Darnell Taylor will attempt a couple more.
Foul number 5, Barry Bell. Second personal, first team foul. At the line for the Cougars.
Darnell Taylor,
Number 23.
solid foul shooter,
Taylor.
makes the first of 2. Cal State San Marcos missed more free throws in that first half than I expected. They're a well above average foul shooting team. Taylor makes both of them here. He's 5 for 6 at the line, and that's it. That's all he's got. Broncos have done a real nice job to slow him down from the field, but he's been able to get a few with nobody guarding him. Faison in the low block, left side, 2 bounces, kicks it out to Bell. Barry back in, a repost, and Jordan turns, right-handed hook, not good. 5:23 Broncos. Good to have Faison back in there. He's got 4 to start the half, 8 in the ball game, and the Broncos lead by a dozen once again. 17:51 to go. Okugo. Straightaway Brown, back to Okugo right wing. Cougars moving left to right now on the road Blues. Taron Brown to the high post, the big guy trying to start things. Okugo bouncing into traffic to Daly, into the corner now to Taylor. And Darnell's three-pointer short. Daly keeps the rebound alive, chased down by Sullivan. Chris bounce pass intended for O'Gundren and taken away by Taylor, and that's going to be it, I think, for Sullivan to start this half. It's his second sloppy pass. Okugo for 3, in and out. Sullivan the rebound. He's annoyed with himself. He sees Scott Hastings coming over to check in. Curse under breath. Make a big play. That's the way to stop it. O'Gundren thought about the 3, bounced it off his knee. It started so well. 2-on-1. Bornas to the rim. Layup. No, he missed it. Unbelievable. O'Gundren ahead. Sullivan. Chris, lefty layup. Good. Sloppy start to the half, particularly on the Cal State San Marcos side. They've been outscored 9-2 in the first 3 minutes and change. Broncos defense good, but not that good. That pass tipped, taken away by O'Gundren. Jordan, 1-on-2, going to the rim, layup, no whistle. O'Gundren looking at the officials as if to say, what's got to happen? That should be a foul. No call there either. Holy smokes. They're letting him play now. Barry Bell, straight on, layup, blocked. The officials must have talked it over and said, we've called our fouls for the game. 2-on-1 the other way. Borna slam dunk. Timeout, Cal State San Marcos. Whoa, this thing has changed complexion quite a bit. In the first half, if you so much as whispered on an opponent, that was a foul. And here we go, half number 2. Guys are getting straight up decked on both sides, and they're just letting them go at it. 37-25, Broncos by 12. Back in a minute on BroncoAthletics.com. (37-25), Broncos with the basketball out of the timeout. Cougars called timeout. I think we may have turned it into an official stoppage. Doesn't matter. We'll keep you posted regardless. Jeremy Dennis looking for Faison. Defense sags back on Jordan. The Broncos going to have to go another way. Faison has it now top of the circle. 2 crossovers. Shot partially deflected. Saved by Taylor, back to Faison. Shot clock did not reset. Jordan going to fire for 3 off the front of the iron. Goes through the legs of a Cougar, saved by Taylor again. Quentin Taylor's everywhere. Fresh 30 seconds for the Broncos now. Again, leading by 37-25. Cal Poly make a win on their final game. Taylor on the interior, bumped before the shot. Just took him a little bit to gather. Needed to get his balance before going up. Smart play. You don't want to try to make the shot if you're not in balance. And that'll now get us to our official stoppage. So the other one was indeed just a called timeout. 37-25 still. 15:25 to go. And we'll be back on BroncoAthletics.com. And welcome back. Broncos on the inbound. Hastings goes up quickly. Block. This controls the board. Or was that just on the catch? I couldn't tell if he was trying to shoot or not. A lot of congestion. In any event, it came so quickly, they have plenty on the shot clock. Still at 16. Hastings. Pass intended for Faison. Knocked away. Jordan goes and gets it. Saves it to Dennis. Now to Lawrence for 3. Short. Right off the front of the iron. Seemed like he was thinking about doing something else with that basketball. Under 15 minutes to go. Broncos by 12. Dana Vespers at Kellogg Arena. Your gracious host throughout this campaign. Last ball game for yours truly. That means two things. Number one, I get to shed a tear. Number two, it's almost baseball season. I love sports. Declan Daly with a miss from straightaway. Broncos able to secure the rebound. Cal Poly with a little breathing room. Taylor for Faison. Jordan spins, goes right to the rim, lays it up, gets foul, and he'll be headed to the line. Jordan Faison, a chance for the three-point play. Nice quick move that time. Broncos able to get it to him. That, of course, is one of the subtleties, or not so subtleties, of college basketball. Because of the zone defense, a post-entry pass is a very complex series of movements. You have to make sure that you can get everybody away. There needs to be enough space between you and the man you're passing to, so your own defender can't sag off. And then you got to worry about everybody else on the floor, guys that aren't even involved in the play. Broncos by 15. A full court press right underneath Colin Host. Blocked by Faison. No foul that time. Jeremy Dennis straight down the lane. Goes right to the rim. Up. No. Had that one. I think somebody had a finger on it on his way to the basket. Kind of had a double clutch. Dennis getting away of a Kugo. Boris Host along the baseline. Colin thought about the shot. A whistle. And what's the call? Is that on Faison? Jordan Faison wasn't even near the play. There may very well have been a foul on that play. I certainly give them that. But Jordan Faison wasn't even within arm's reach. I don't know what that was. That was a let's try to make this closer foul. That was a foul, and that's on Hastings. Are they saying before the shot or on the shot? I'll say before. All right, well, the officials, something rocked them out of their lull here. 13:53 to go in the ball game. Broncos 40, Cougars 25. Inbound pass comes into the backcourt. That's Bornas. Now to Okugo. Back to Bornas straight away. Taylor, Bornas, Okugo, right wing. Back to Bornas. Dribble drive with the left. Bounces off of Lawrence. Back to Okugo, right wing. Akachi, fancy moves, drives on Dennis. Floater over Dennis. No. Tip from Lawrence, or from Daly, excuse me. No. Offensive rebound to Taylor for three. Looks off a man, fires and knocks it down. Back to a 12-point lead for the Broncos. Jeremy Dennis bouncing across the timeline. Cal Poly leading 40-28. Sullivan looking for a cutting Taylor, couldn't find him. Now to Quinton, top of the circle. No, that shot off the mark. Dalen Lawrence coming in to try to contest on the rebound. Colin away with it. 13 minutes to go. Bornas bouncing to the right to Okugo. Akachi. Well, I tell you what, his limbs are doing something at all time. Baseline drive. Bornas jumps in the air, finds Taylor for another look at a three. That one's short. Jeremy Dennis, a lengthy sort. 6'5". 12:42. Broncos slowing it down now. They haven't been able to score all that well, but the defense certainly has been good. Taylor looking for Lawrence. Now to long arm swingman up high for the rebound. In the post, Francois pivots to Sullivan. Chris, show and go. Right side, three-point try. Dennis, a little bit too strong. And Daly up high for the rebound. Ahead Taylor. Darnell bouncing into the front court to Bornas right wing. Andrew, two hops. And now Okugo walks into a three and knocks it down. Stick in a row for the Cougars. Back into this thing. It's a 9-point ball game. And what do we got? We got blood on Francois Choi. Looks like he got scratched on the left side of his face. So this is what I believe is known as an infection timeout. Infection prevention timeout.
Also checking back into the game for the Broncos, number 40.
Jordan Faison's going to come back in. Francois has got to go back to the locker room, I think, just to stop the bleeding for a bit. Well, Faison, who picked up that third foul, he's got to play a little bit carefully now, although you get to the part of the ball where fouls. Jeremy Dennis walking into a three-pointer. That was unexpected. Shot starting to drop a little bit in the second half. A couple of three balls for the Broncos, able to hold the Cougars at bay. Taylor, right side. Hopping into a pass to Okugo. Akachi working on Lawrence. Nearly lost it. Handoff Bornis around a screen from Host to Taylor. Darnell wide open look at a three. Bottoms out. 43-34. Broncos once again lead by 9. Defense not great on that possession. They lost the best scorer on the team. Dennis Lawrence, along with Bell in the backcourt. Jeremy's going to try another three. That one rims out. Faison, the only man out of the basket, softly guides it back in. Didn't need to come down with that one. The tip in good. Broncos by 11. Taylor, three. No, in and out. Well, he's starting to heat up a little bit. Heat check. Jeremy Dennis, behind the back dribble. Into the key, cut off. Got bodies coming from behind him. Tries to save it and does. And Sullivan going to slow it down. Jeremy Dennis made that nice move to lose one defender and then tried to force a little bit. Bell, Lawrence, Dennis, Jeremy into the post. Sullivan, Chris, one dribble, has it stripped away on the way up. Nice play. Good hands from Bornis. His pass intended for Taylor, knocked away by Lawrence. Dalen saved by the Cal Poly Pomona pep band from tumbling into the crowd. And that'll get us to a stoppage. 10:30 to go in the ball game. Broncos 45, Cougars 34. And it's Cougars ball on the other side of the break. You're listening to Broncos basketball. The last regular season game in 2015-16 campaign. Back with more on BroncoAthletics.com after this.
Our 777 Apartments fan of the game. Congratulations. Thank you. Go Broncos!
All right, Bronco fans, it's raffle ticket time. Please check your pink raffle tickets, number 4310557. If you have 4310557, you're a winner. Once again, 4310557. Claim your prize at the concession stand.
Cougars ball out of the timeout. 10.5 minutes to go. Broncos leading on their home floor. 45-34 at Ann Vespers at Kellogg Arena. Central in the Cal Poly Pomona campus. Campus located pretty much at the intersections of the 10 and 57. Nice shot. Achio Kugo cuts it back to a 9-point game. Sort of the western, almost the southwestern edge of Pomona, the city. Dalen Lawrence, corner three. Looks short, is short. And rebound controlled by Darnell Taylor. Lawrence just hasn't had enough leg on his shots today. A couple of good looks. They've all been right on target. Bornis from way downtown. That's good. 6-point ball game. A 15-point lead has been trimmed to 6. Broncos have been outscored on that stretch by 9. 14-5 if you want the exact numbers. Three-pointers starting to drop for this Sonoma State team. Gundren working around Okugo, gets himself into the paint. To Faison, now to cut it down. Barry pump fake, throws a up and in. Andrew Bornis picks up the personal. That's actually a foul that kind of hurt the Broncos. Inbound pass to Ogundren in the corner. Jordan working along the baseline to Faison. Dribble drive, he gets bumped. That foul, I think, is going to be on the shot. Foul's on Daly. His fourth, so Declan in trouble now. Broncos have 3 players each with 3 fouls. Faison, Hastings, and Choi. Of course, Faison is the real key of those guys. Jordan, a 2-shot foul, misses the first. Daly's got 4 for the Cougars. The Broncos a little bit. Faison misses both. Boy, they needed those. Lead shrinking before our very eyes. This is as close as San Marcos has been this half. Taryn Brown for three. Holy smokes. They're all going down now. Taryn Brown from downtown. Bombs away on the Cal State San Marcos side. You figure you can either shoot yourself into or out of a ball game, and they are back into it now. That pass nearly taken away. Bell looking for Faison into the corner. O'Gundren. Jordan fakes the three, gets to the rim, layup, no. Turned away by a series of towers. Here comes Bornis down the lane. Tough shot, no. Jalen Lawrence the rebound. To O'Gundren. Bronco push it a little bit. Jordan cuts it around, gets himself into the key. Outside Bell. Barry down the lane, right to the rim, lays it up, lays it in. You operate quickly. Sometimes you can catch a team napping. Broncos instituting a press, seeing if maybe they can force a turnover, get a few points going back the other way. Here comes Daly. Declan, bad pass. Saved by Taylor to Bornis. Andrew along the right wing to Daly. Back to Taylor into the corner. Okugo for three. That's good. Holy moly. That's the 7th three-pointer of the half for Cal State San Marcos. And it's a 2-point ball game, nearly a travel. Faison, top of the circle for Bell, right underneath the basket. Barry spinning inside, has it stripped away from him. I think that might be on Taylor, and that would be a big ruling. Yeah, that's number 4 on Darnell. And it's break time. The three-pointers have begun to drop. Cal State San Marcos white hot from downtown. They've cut a 15-point hole down to 2. And the Broncos, free throws? We don't know. Was it a shooting foul? Find out in a minute on BroncoAthletics.com. 47-45. Uh-oh. It is free throws for Barry Bell. Don't see anybody getting ready to charge into the lane, so a 2-shot foul. Barry hits the first. 48-45. Yeah, you heard that right. Broncos, remember, led this ball game 40-25. And San Marcos has gone on a 3-point barrage. They've hit, I believe, 6 in that stretch alone. They have 8 threes in the ballgame now, and a team that was 2 for 11 in the first half is 6 for 12 since the break. And they missed their first. They're 6 of their last 11. Bornis for 3. That one looks a little bit wide left, and it was. Quentin Taylor up high for the rebound and then gets fouled. And that's it. Declan Daly just fouled out of the ballgame. Not a good foul for Declan, and he knows it. He's a big rebounding force for the Cougars, a guy that they really need in the ballgame to keep the Broncos off the glass. Declan, 10 boards. And I believe this entire team around him in this one. What are we counting there? 16? So he has 10 of their 26 rebounds? That's a big loss. Colin Host comes in. O'Gundren, show and go to the rim. Good with a layup. Tough shot. 51-45. Broncos by 6. O'Gundren looking for the steal in the backcourt. Okugo in trouble. Gets it across now to Brown. Terrence pass tip. Saved by host Okugo. Bornis for three. Got it. 51-48 time, and Bornis has hit 4 3-pointers now. Broncos just need to guard the three-point line. Everything else seems irrelevant. 51-48. Cal Poly by 3. This game getting interesting. They were starting to have a little bit of breathing room. Gundren for 3 to answer. Good! Jordan O'Gundren pushes it back up to a 6-point ball game with his first 3. Bornis over the top to Taylor. Darnell driving baseline, trying to go reverse. No, good defense by Faison. Barry Bell the rebound. Double teamed in the backcourt, lost it, a whistle, and a foul going to go on Akachi Okugo. Good. The team found 7 on San Marcos. Head coach Jim Saya getting all riled up. Not happy about that. He thought he had a clean steal for his man. He's assisted, by the way, by B.J. Foster, younger fella. 54-48, 1-1 situation. So a big first free throw certainly coming up here for Barry Bell. Missed his first one tonight, made his last 2, and make that 3 in a row for Barry. Turning into a real battle. Second free throw, good. Barry Bell 4 in a row at the charity stripe. Broncos lead back up to 8. 56-48. Taryn Brown across the timeline to Bornis along the right wing. Back to Brown. Up top Okugo. Back to Brown. Taryn fakes the 3. One dribble inside the line. Behind the back pass Bornis. Top of the key now Okugo. Makachi drives on O'Gundren. Gets by him. Shot blocked out of the air by Faison. And then Okugo kind of took him down. O'Gundren crosses over. Gets to the rim. Hanging in the air. Shot rolls off the iron. Tough break for O'Gundren. Bornis the rebound. Bounce pass ahead Okugo. Okachi across the key. Handoff Taylor. Top of the circle. Bouncing at the free throw line now. Into traffic. Now into the corner. Okugo for 3. Off the mark. Rebound Taylor right under the basket. And he'll run it out. He fires a fading three-pointer and hit it. Holy smokes. 56-51. I mean, this is madness. They're just firing away now. Foul. I think it's offensive. That is number 4 on Jordan Faison. With 5 minutes and 17 seconds to go. That now becomes an interesting little wrinkle in this one. Francois Choi got his cut cleaned up. He's back into the ball game with a big bandage over the top of his left eye. And that's holding all the pieces in. Broncos by 5. If you're Cal Poly, I think you've got to assume a three-pointer's coming. San Marcos has attempted 16 threes this half. They've hit 8 of them. Okugo working on Sullivan. Thought about the 3. Handoff Bornis. Back to Okugo. Now Taylor left wing. To a cutting host. Collin has his pass intercepted by Taylor. Quinton thinking about going one-on-one. Passes over, gets the glides in and lays it home. Quinton Taylor, the steal and the bucket. Broncos by 7. Bornis just inside the three-point line. Backs up, fires for 3. It's off the back of the iron. O'Gundren gets a hand on the rebound, knocks it away from Brown, but that one's going to go out of bounds. 4:35 to go. Broncos 58, Cougars 51. Not a whole lot you can do when teams are just bombing away on you. Impressive shooting. Bornis fakes a 3, one dribble, fires for 3, in and out. Taryn Brown, the offensive rebound. A shot from inside the three-point line, and he missed it. O'Gundren the rebound, and the Broncos want to slow it up a little bit. Jordan getting slapped at by Bornis. To Bell, now Taylor. Quinton just left of the circle, brings it back near center court. San Marcos overplaying. Pass goes to Bell, now to Choi in the post. Francois, 2 dribbles, into the key. Tries to move his man, now walks, and that'll be a traveling violation. 3:57 to go. We step aside. Broncos 58, Cougars 51. Good ball game coming down to the wire again. And the last home game of the regular season. Why wouldn't it be a fun one? Back in 70 seconds on BroncoAthletics.com. Cougars basketball, 3:57 to go. Broncos by 7. Santa Marcos has been going to work from downtown. The Broncos have been doing their work mostly on the interior. And let's see what Santa Marcos gets out of the break. Okugo has it along the right wing. Akachi, dribble drive, shuffled a little bit. Outside Taylor, Darnell's three-pointer, wide right. Quentin Taylor the rebound. I'm Dan Vespris for the final time here at Kellogg Arena. Regular season almost done. Broncos trying to hang on for a win. Pass to a cutting Choi. Oh, missed the layup. That's one you got to make. Barry Bell, great no-look pass. Broncos continue to lead by 7. Colin Host has it at the free throw line. Outside Taylor, now a cutting Brown. Darren did not like his look. Has it nearly taken away by O'Sullivan. Up top, Bornis. Andrew fakes the 3, dribble drive, throws a pass intended for Brown, out of bounds. And the Broncos did not touch it, so that'll be Cal Poly basketball. Jordan Faison going to come back in. He sat for about 2 minutes with 4 fouls. And at this point now, you leave him in, you see how long he can hang in there. You need his offense. Broncos by 7, 3 minutes to go. Barry Bell high-stepping to the foul line. Bounce pass inside Faison. Jordan a pump fake, goes up in traffic. No. Shot deflected outside O'Gunderin. Shot clock did not reset. Faison thought he got hit. Looked like he just kind of lost it. At 8. O'Gunderin, bounce for Faison. Draws, spins off his man, tries to slam it home, and an offensive foul going to get called. As Akachi Okugo went down. And Jordan Faison now is fouled out of the ballgame. Crowd not happy about it. And the Broncos are going to have to do it with the small lineup now. O'Gunderin, Lawrence, Taylor, Bell, and Sullivan, which I believe makes Dalen Lawrence the tallest man on the floor at 6'4". They got to play bigger than they are. Taylor driving, kicks it outside. Okubo for 3 off the iron. Kachi gets his own read. And on the pass off, he's bumped by Chris Sullivan. 58-51. Broncos by 7. Pass to Taryn Brown on the inbound, and he scores. This is a dangerous situation now. Taryn Brown at 6'8" has almost a half foot over anybody on the Broncos. So we may see San Marcos actually start to work on the interior. Barry Bell down the lane, kicks it intended for Taylor, right out of bounds. Broncos saying that was tipped. I don't think it was. Well, Cal Poly not only turns it over, but they didn't use any clock either. That's tough. 5-point lead, shrinking. Okugo has it right side. They should be able to keep people out of the paint right now, but there's no real line of defense. Bornis runs over a man. Shot rolls off the front of the iron. Quentin Taylor, tough man-sized rebound. And the Broncos bring it out of traffic. O'Gunderin across the timeline, bumped every which way. He gets into the key, jumps into the air, finds Taylor right wing, and the Broncos going to take a timeout. Minute 47 to go. 17 on the shot clock, and the Broncos with possession leading by 5. And we'll take a break right with them. The conclusion? Maybe. We'll probably have another timeout before we get done. Fun ending here coming up, BroncoAthletics.com.
And a t-shirt once again at 7 p.m. right here on Tuesday for the Broncos, the first round of the conference tournament right here in Kellogg Arena. And just a reminder, there will be a fireworks show approximately 5 minutes after the end of this game. Once the buzzer sounds, you can exit the north side of Kellogg Arena and watch the show from the Bronco Commons. So stick around and enjoy the fireworks show approximately 5 minutes after the end of the game. Thank you.
The Broncos now want to try to use a little bit of time if they can. Inbound pass to Taylor. Shot clock still at 15. Barry Bell has it. Bounce pass intended for Sullivan. Got it to Sullivan somehow, and he lays it in. What a play. I have no idea how that thing got through, but it did. Broncos get a big bucket. Okugo driving down the lane, cut off by O'Gunderin. Dribbles back outside of the three-point line to hand off Taylor. Taylor versus Taylor here. Quinton Darnell. Darnell backs off, crosses over, thought about the three, kicks it right side. Okugo for three. No, but a whistle and a foul going to go on Jordan O'Gunderin, who clipped him on the elbow on his way by. That is a big boo-boo. Jordan knows it. And it'll send Akachi Okugo to the foul line for three. First free throw good. Okugo, 84%. He gets there and makes it. Rolling the basketball in his hands. Ooh, short. Alligator armed it. 6-point game right now. Chance to make it 5 on this third free throw. Broncos going to make sure they get the rebound. They do on a missed free throw. Okugo, 1 for 3. Wow, that was a foul for sure, and they're just not calling anything. And they're going to say Barry Bell stepped on the end line. Oh, my God. That's a travesty. Dalen Lawrence got whacked 3 times. Inbound pass to Taylor. Darnell fires for 3. It's short. Rebound Barry Bell. He gets it to O'Gunderin. Jordan 2-on-1 with Taylor. Now 3-on-1 goes right to the rim. Nobody stopped him and lays it in. 8-point lead Broncos. That may do it. Okugo around Lawrence. Goes one over. Barry Bell shot off the mark. Tip no good. Rebound O'Gunderin. Jordan grabbed on his way up the floor by Okugo, and it's free throw time for the Chatsworth kid. I mean, they really let them clobber each other in this second half. I guess you got to be okay with that. The Broncos looking like they just might hang on now. Not done yet. One and one. And O'Gunderin's first free throw, not close. Colin Host the rebound. Still 50 seconds to go. 5-0, 8-point game. Andrew Bornas double-teamed. Double-team walked away. He shot a 3, and it wasn't ever online. That was wide right. Quentin Taylor the rebound. Barry looking for help. Finds O'Gunderin in the back. 4 seconds across the timeline. They do. Jordan jumps in the air. Grabbed out of the sky by Taryn Brown, and that'll be free throws again for Jordan. Brown puts a hand on him, says, I'm trying to hurt you, just grabbing you. Friendly exchange. They're smiling. Free throw good for Jordan. 9-point lead. 31 seconds to go. Broncos teetering here on the brink of putting this one away. That second free throw good as well. If The Broncos can indeed hold on. They'd improved to 14-6 in conference play. Bornis for three, a little bit too strong. I think the Broncos pretty much weathered the storm now. 6-7 three-pointers almost in a row for San Marcos. Got him to within two, but the Broncos held their ground. And eventually San Marcos had to miss. You can't make that many in a row. Game clock at 9. They are not fouling, so this is going to do it. We'll let the fans tell you the story as the Broncos win their home finale. 2015-16 regular season comes to a close. Cal Poly Pomona victorious 64-54. The final score as they beat the Cougars of Cal State San Marcos in a game that got awfully close down the stretch. But the Broncos showing their mettle. The moxie, they hang on for the win. 21-6 overall, 14-6 in conference play. The Broncos 11-2 on their home floor. And that game here on Tuesday, the Broncos will be hosting a round one matchup in the CCAA conference tournament before it all goes up to Stockton. Again, we do not know exactly who they will be playing, but right now Pomona is the 3 seed. So presumably you're looking at somebody like a San Francisco State, Monterey Bay, Sonoma State, or Cal State LA, somebody in that neck of the woods. Once we find out how all those games conclude, then you'll know for sure. To learn and to be aware, stay tuned to BroncoAthletics.com. Go to the men's basketball page, and you can find out what time and who they'll be playing here on Tuesday night. The women will be playing on Tuesday as well, but they'll be playing on the road as one of the bottom half of the bracket teams in the CCAA tournament. But both teams are in the tourney, and we'll see if they can capitalize and grab a tournament victory. For the Broncos, with a win or two in the tournament, you figure that they will likely also take NCAA tournament. So there's a lot on the line that starts again on Tuesday night right here at Kellogg Arena. I will not have that broadcast, but somebody will. I can guarantee you that. Greg Salvage and Ivan Albert will make sure that you can listen to round one. Some final statistics from this ball game as, again, the regular season comes to a close. The Broncos led by Jordan Faison, although he got a lot of help tonight. Faison had 13 points. Quentin Taylor, 12. Jordan O'Gundren had 11. Barry Bell with 8 in his final regular season home game. Chris Sullivan had 6, 5 for Lawrence, 4 for Choi, and 3 for Dennis, 2 for Hastings. So again, the wealth was spread about on this victory over Cal State San Marcos. Over on the Cougars side, they were led by Andrew Borns, who had 15 points. He had 4 from downtown. Darnell Taylor only had 14, so the Broncos did a pretty good job of slowing him down. Akachi Okugo with 12, but just not a whole lot else for that ball club. Declan Daly had 10 rebounds. They didn't get much in the way of good passing. The rebounding wasn't all that great. And for San Marcos, they just ran into a defensive buzzsaw called the Cal Poly Pomona Broncos, and they couldn't overcome it. So the Cougars fall to 11-8 in conference play. That doesn't sound right. It seems like it should be a nice even 20. Did they miss a game? 11-9, excuse me. They're 11-9 in conference play. And the Broncos, again, 14-6 in conference play. The Cougars 15-12 on the season overall as they continue their transition into Division II. This is a team that's going to be good, ladies and gents. Cal State San Marcos, they're going to be a very good ball club, especially once they get all those scholarships situated and some of the guys start to grow into more. Well, that'll about do it for us here. The regular season comes to a close for everybody on the Cal Poly Pomona Athletic Department and media staff. I'm Dan DeBesperis. Thanks for listening all season long. We'll be back at you on Tuesday. The conference tourney begins. March Madness underway just 3 days from now. Have a wonderful Saturday night, everybody. Broncos, a clean sweep to finish her off. Senior night done. Congrats to the graduating seniors. We'll talk to you soon.